Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Welcome Calvision. Welcome Imperameter. You're doing resets? Well, depending on who's here, we might do a little bit of resets in the beginning, but I think if we stick around for more than an hour, hour and a half or so, we'll just do serious runs. I'm honestly feeling burned out of resets that have been happening off stream. So I'll showcase a couple things while people are getting ready. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I think there's better ways for us to get Frozen Shooter. I mean, obviously there's Trell's Ego, but I mean, even in episode 2, I think we can combine our hunts together. So that way we can at least get some reward as we play. So I want to showcase just a very simple reset for people looking to figure out what to do if they can't do some of the harder resets in the game. I'm going to start off a little bit of very hard mode. Let me switch into PSO. We'll probably get a group run going of Temple. Welcome, Amp. Hope you're doing well. I'm just not sure who's around at the moment. You get like a confirmed group of like 2-3 people. You should be able to do some things. Fix the volume. Marco says I'll be around for an hour. Welcome, Marco. I'll showcase a quick reset. What are you feeling in the mood for, Marco? Episode 1, episode 2? I don't mind doing a run with you. Just waiting for some people. Marco's here as a super chat. I just want to showcase one quick reset, and then we'll see if we have a third player. Anything is fine for me, says Marco. Those are dangerous words. That's how you end up in Mine Offensive. Anyway, just showcasing. You can pick any massive attack A through C. Technically, you can do R. But it's just checking these rappies. I was just gonna do a couple of these while waiting, just to see if we got an ignition cloak. But sadly, I don't see one. What I like to do just to get a little value out of the run is I will clear a bit further. Maybe one CF4. Maybe. I don't like doing CF4 with 2 people. I will only entertain that if we have a third person. There's other quests I don't mind doing with 2 people. CF4 is not one of them. CF4 is a, oh, you don't have at least double force? GG. I'm gonna be a big waste of your time. It's gonna be like a 50-minute quest instead of like 20 minutes. I usually clear up to there. I did that while unsealing. It's like, I don't mind doing some things, but I'm like, let's do a quick reset then. That's an easy one. I moved a lot of gear around between the character accounts, but I think I'll go back to the main account. I moved a nice 50-hit bringers to the Force account for later. So in the event that we have a full party, I might switch back to them to get them some levels. Let's get Marco in a couple resets. We're mostly just looking for a third player because 3 players, I think, is kind of like where you pass the threshold where you could start doing more difficult quests. Like, not necessarily like Tower, but at least you could do stuff like Ruins pretty successfully. Let me switch over to Funnyman White. We'll do a couple of quick Terrell checks while we wait for people since we're still kind of early. That's something that also doesn't involve a lot of people. I want you to know, chat, I played Solstice Snafu as penance for messing it up in the quest guide. And let me tell you, that was one of the most unfun quests of the year, possibly of all time. I absolutely hated it. It was terrible. I think they should feel bad for making it. What an absolute waste of time. Chad is gonna hear this rant at some point. Just letting you know, it's been building up. You could come join Marco. We'll do a quick reset together. Let me tell you, chat, that quest is such a time sink. There are like no enemies of interest. There are so many slimes and pan arms. But then they put slimes and pan arms in a falls quest, and I was like, this is stupid. It's like, so already from like an enemy choice standpoint, I'm really, really unhappy with it. Because it's like, what would I even run into here? Like maybe Redria? And then you go to check like, oh, you know, Redria's got a couple of things. Maybe I could get Spread Needle from, oh, there's no Chaos Bringers. Oh, that's like most of their value in Red ID. Oh. I'm like, oh. Well, I guess I'm not really getting anything and I have no reason to run this over TTF. But let me tell you, chat, the fastest way to irritate me is to just make me fight a bunch of 3 to 5 spawn monsters, but none of them are grouped, and I can't hit them with shotgun. And I'm like, why is it like this? I have a Baran's, and that quest took like legit 30 minutes to clear. What a time waste. And it's not because the enemies were tough, it's because they're all spread out, and at some point I just went, screw this, I'm just gonna Heaven Striker. There's no point, I can't hit anything with my Baran's. So boring. So it's like, I could see maybe if you were trying to get a group of hunters to clear a quest, you could maybe, in theory, play this quest, but then just play TTF. Or like MA1C if you want a lot of enemies, or Xrd if your group is actually strong. Like, I just don't know what the direction was with the quest, and it just upsets me greatly. How boring it was, and how far apart every enemy was. How like borderline, oh, we'll come back. How borderline unkillable everything was if we ran out of buff range, if you help there. But it's one of those things where it's like, ugh, what a drain, chat. Hated it. That feeling when I literally did CF1 and I did DD1 faster solo than that quest is insane. Just like, for many reasons, I'm like, that quest should not be on the same pace as those. I'm sorry, for how few things you fight there in that snooze fest walkathon, what an insult. And again, like, you walk through like really big rooms. They spawned at one point, I think, in caves on like opposite ends of the room. 2 different sets of enemies, and I'm like, this sucks. This is such a bad solo quest. But like, I don't want to play a group here because like a group of people would genuinely be able to handle it. I don't know. I feel like the only explanation is that maybe somebody was making it for like classic mode or something like that. I don't know. I might as well just do the clear here. Kill the rare Rappy, why not? Okay, what am I Marco check next here? I'm gonna check the boxes that are up there. Any hold the tours, nope. Yeah, it was just kind of sad. I feel like the purpose of that quest is lost. It's like, it has everything that I usually like in quests, like random enemies, kind of mix things up so it feels like you're playing a different quest each time. I'm a big fan of Xrd. But like, it just has like none of the payoff, and it's just, there's no Crimson Assassins and caves. There's like barely any Hilda tours. It's mostly just like forest fodder, which is not really exciting to farm ever. It's like, I thought the point was to go away from stuff like Terrell's Ego. So if anything even remotely competes with that, or even just honestly basic TTF, I just have no reason to play it. So it just felt extraordinarily underwhelming. So it's like, if it's supposed to be like a quote-unquote easier quest, and that's why certain mini-bosses were there, why end it with falls? Like, who is this supposed to design to appeal towards? Like, is a person that is gonna quote-unquote carry somebody? Like, let's say it's like a solo Rawcast or something getting buffed by somebody, and he's gonna hard carry the quest. Like, but then you put like all the enemy spawns not in like shotgun range. You spread them out like almost Slicer-esque at points. And then sometimes you just put groups of 2 on opposite ends of the room, and I'm like, I just don't know who this is supposed to appeal to. So I genuinely think it is the worst event quest that has been released. I'm sure there are worse Sega quests for events. Like, I don't play the Valentine's event quest, for example. It'd be like, oh, that one's got like no enemies or whatever. But like, genuinely, for quests that come out for Ephinea, it's like a total dud. I feel super disappointed when we go there. Anyway, I'm not gonna waste time, chat. Just know that they didn't update it, and it was very disappointing. I want my 30 minutes back, 2 of which were wasted with falls, unfortunately. So, very sad stuff, chat. Maybe one day they'll make it fun. Honestly, like, there's so many critiques I have for that quest. We can almost go, like, a room-by-room basis of, like, why did you do this? Why didn't you split the big cave room into 2, like you did in some of the other rooms, like in Forest? Why do you make us walk through so many rooms if they're so empty? Like, it's just, I have so many genuine questions. Just don't even know how to react to it, honestly. Why am I fighting him? Doing resets. I'll put the Ryuk over here. I'll let him live. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I would just... I don't know. It's like, I can get it on paper why it was made, but, like, execution, it is the worst quest. I would not play it over RBR quests. I would not play it over event quests. I would not play it if it was released standard outside of normal quests. Even if it didn't have Coal Reward, I still wouldn't play this quest. So we're talking about quests that need buffs. We're gonna nerf CF4 and you're not gonna touch that quest? I'm like, okay. I genuinely don't know anybody that would want to run that quest. But if anybody actually genuinely runs it, I would love to hear the reasons you pick that over literally any other Falls quest. The only thing I can think of is Classic Mode does not have access to a lot of the basics. But even then, I'm like, I don't think this quest should belong in full server. It's really bad. Yeah, it's like nobody really, like, why have such a low enemy count spawn thing if it's not like rapid fire spawns in one room? Or a quest that depends on you clearing enemies to get presents. Like, just everything about the quest is wrong. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, I genuinely have gotten more kills in casual TF than doing that quest. The quest is such a time waste. I mean, it's good to skip Vault Op, I guess. That's one positive thing I can say about it. That boss also sucks to bring new players to. But it's not really setting a high bar. Oh, Hildator. Nice. Let Marco clear that as I box check these two. Might as well clear these for value. I didn't get a Pleasant Shooter. Tried. Yeah, I'm with the Parameter there. Really had dumbfounded silence playing it. Yeah, I don't think either of us got Pleasant Shooter. Welcome to Rare Enemy Week, where you see the rare enemy but no reward drops. Classic PSO moment. Yeah. I don't know, it's just one of those things where I question things. Terrible, terrible. Let's see if there's a third person in the lobby. Oh, looks like somebody's here. Perhaps that be a Parameter. So we'll do one quick reset. And I guess we could try a harder quest. Towards the end of the night, we might do some tempo reset stuff, which just involves, basically us resetting free roam repeatedly. But I'll spare Marco that. I'm assuming Marco would prefer more solid quests than the tempo reset spam. But technically, it's very effective. I've gotten a lot of items off stream, which is why I want to show it at some point on stream. But I figure while Marco's available, we'll try to get some real hunts in. listen to more Sengoku Basara. Not even Sengoku Basara. It could make me not ultra salty at the terrible quest. I hated it, chat. Listen, even if each room only took 8 minutes to clear, which I will let you know it did not when I was playing solo. Even if it was somehow 7 minutes, let's say it was a 7-minute clear, it still wasn't worth it. Solo-wise, I was clearing like CF1 at like the 27.5-minute mark. It's not like great, but I'm playing 4, so I'll take what I can get. I lose a lot of time. Pretty much 80% of my run is like ruins. It's like 15 minutes of the run is the first 2 areas, and 12 minutes is ruins. It's so bad. I lose so much time in that final room. But it's just one of those things that makes me question life. It's like, I love the concept of it, but wow. Just like actually shocked. It makes me appreciate the DD1 enemy spawn positions a lot more. I will say, as much as we gave flack to DD1 in our quest guide, I still don't think it's a great quest. Mostly just due to the fact that the drop charts don't really support it, more than it being like poorly designed or anything. But it's just one of those things where, man, Solstice Snafu is no purpose existing. Tried to justify it as like a white ID check. Even then, it was just kind of disappointing. No hill delts up there. Interest. I guess I could still do Discas, but there's really low motivation if it's not drop rate rate. Drop rate the rare rate up. So I'm not in a big hurry for it. Let's go grab this. I guess the question to the group is more, if we were to do DD1, which I think we could very easily do with just 3 people, do you prefer yellow, which has V101 off chance, X-Cal, still is frozen shooter, or do you want to go sort of more Mimi, where you get purple ID Mill Lily? It also has a decent amount of Yashminikov chances, honestly. I actually got one off stream there. That's Kafoe stuff. That's a good song. I wonder what stage this plays on. I've never played the second game, so I'm like, when I hear the Hero soundtrack, I'm like, I actually don't know where this plays. That game replay. Azure Crimson joined battle. Interesting. Man, not. Don't mind me, I'm just resonating through the wall. Perfectly normal force things. You know what? I'll open boxes since I'm here. Why not? Yeah, I was like, man, you know, there's quests that took like a little while to grow on me. Like Silent After Image 2, for example, was a quest where like I originally did not like the spawns because it did a very similar thing. But I think the difference between that quest and this quest of like the Solstice Snafu is just that like those enemies are actually leading to reward where there is no payoff in Solstice Snafu. Like you go through kind of like really strict time spawns, and it's just more of a knowledge check than anything else. And it's like you'll get maybe a light reward for doing it, but like ultimately it just ends up being like a really fantastic mines quest afterwards. Like you have like a little bit of filler arc right before you get to the main reward, but like there's no payoff for Solstice Snafu. And if the payoff is supposed to be falls after doing weak enemies, I'm just like, no thank you. There are like 5 options for that in episode 1. We are not picky when it comes to our choices there. I'm gonna get greedy here and do. I just don't know what the intent was. Oh, my bad. I'm getting sunlocked, I can't TP. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. I saw Parameter walking around. I honestly thought he TP'd. I wasn't really looking. I'll clear it though. I was busy duping. Yeah, it just appeals to like literally nobody. It's so unexciting. I hate that quest. It's just like so undertuned and there's just identity crisis. It's like you think a bunch of weak players want to fight hand-arms and slimes? Like what? Just no. Like if you're gonna make like a yellow boss RNID, you know, you have to take them to mines, right? Like pan-arms plus slime would have been amazing if you were doing like, oh, and here's now Sinnohs or something. Like, oh, this is now like an ult RNID kind of run. You're like, oh, maybe I could combine just like what little value RN has in Forest, right? And move it around so that way you can maybe enjoy the Hildator plus something else. No. Let's question everything. Welcome, man. Yeah, now we're duping. I'm thinking we'll do one episode 1 quest and then we'll move. If the group is interested, we could do some episode 4 afterwards. It's clear. These for rares. Really. I don't see any rares. Let me make sure I hit these boxes. I don't think I went into the other room here. Oh, they were. They're just off screen. But sadly, no rares. Guess I'll clean them up, I guess. Let me switch IDs. So I'm assuming the group will want purple or yellow. And from there we can transition over to episode 4 afterwards. Get Marco a couple of CF4 since he did request it. Like how Marco said, maybe CF4 the one for LNK, they're the same quest. You either do resets in CF4 or full clear. We'll do, we'll say CF4 after we do one run first. I guess we could meme it up. Pick purple for the group. I remember where purple is on my list. The only downside is I can't really kill Chaos Bringer. I could do it in single player very easily. That's why I didn't have any issues clearing it. It kind of took a while. But I'll have to bring Bringers or something so I can actually hit these enemies. Let's start with episode 1. I'm basically set up from before. I just need to grab Bringer's rifle from the bag. Yeah, Robarda Merge when playing single player saved me so much time. It is incredibly useful to kill stuff in ruins, especially the stupid Bringers. But downside, I don't have a fast way, unless I'm like slightly higher level. Like, look at that, chat. 790 ATP, so sad. Even with V101, I don't hit it. But soon we'll naturally be able to use Xcal without breaking the setup, because if I don't run this other add-up for clarity, I actually just run out of TP. So it's like, it's definitely not a quest I want to do at low level, for sure. Give him Parameter a minute. But Bringers helps a lot here. I attack robot is go. If anybody else would like to join us, we have one free slot. The intent is to keep resets mostly light tonight. I am so burned out of them. Like, I'll showcase a few. We'll do more tempo resets, I think, towards the end of the night when we're winding down. We're gonna have a topic of conversation for like 20 minutes before we end stream. But I think from the standpoint of quest design here, I think this one is growing on me. I think this one has like a lot of potential. I see no potential for Solstice Snafu. It was terrible last year, terrible this year. Fighting like 18 pan arms and like 18 slimes, I was like banging my head on the wall how boring it was. It's just so unfun. Every enemy takes forever to kill. It's like, ugh. It's the worst. Sounds like DBZ metal. Not quite. This is the Masked Man of Fire from Sengoku Basara. It's very over the top though. More of a Capcom product than I would say DBZ, although I guess you could argue the anime is very DBZ. Let's continue. Hope you're doing well, Am. I'm helping. Yeah, see, I would normally just resign here. Honestly, this quest could almost be done with double force and 2 ATP. The only problem is, like, Ruins, Bringers are terrible. But honestly, I could see double force clearing out the early stages here pretty fast. A couple ATP just to clear out the problem enemies. I'm gonna stay on this side because I know the Rappies are coming up. I'm gonna move to like here. Let's get ready for them. Welcome back, Chips. Would you like to join us, Chips? I don't mind resetting. We're only like 1 minute in the quest. We'll at least check for the hill tutorials before we go further. But a fourth person is very desirable for any quest that we run. Full-time drop, nice. Start stacking some good Bowie. Oh, I don't have Polymer. Oh well, I'll keep stacking. There's enough that would run into this that at least it helps the group a little. This is what I was also saying. I think the beginning part really could honestly be done dual or triple force. For people looking to do resets here, it's actually not terrible. I don't know if it's, I don't think it'll be better than TerrellSeaGo, but we also have to keep in mind there is a very strong possibility, given the trend of quests lately, that they are looking to move TerrellSeaGo. But we'll see what they do. The moment I stop Skippoe stacking, hard punish. like how they start split because they spawn early, which is interesting. So it's like a pan arms that doesn't waste your time. Yet I don't think there's any rares you want from it, but from a present standpoint, it's not bad. I'm gonna go back to stacking, since there's just gonna be a lot of wolves here. See, in single player, I don't super need the Kapoe merge, but multiplayer I do. I'm the only person. Just can't do enough damage. Sabers. Maybe we get some guaranteed pull today. I think most rare enemy weeks for me are going to be guaranteed pull the side of rare enemy. I'm not a believer in like the 50-hit rare drops, especially after what happened off stream. Like, nah, it's over. Belief is dead. Fortunately, I have Mother Garb on to reduce how much TP I use, which is actually relevant because I can't back in this quest. Marco got a red handgun. If that has machine percent, it's potentially very strong. It's also okay with dark. You know what? You want to split on me? I'm greedy for claws. All can drop, but it wasn't crit. No, Parameter crashed. Parameter. Alright. We'll clean up the room and we'll reset. Just because with two people, this quest is a bit difficult. Gonna pop this crystal. Arms, not bad. I'm gonna message Chips real quick. Wake 3 is here. Never mind, that answers that question. Let's continue then. We'll try again. And we could potentially switch over to a quick CF4 or something. Well, quick-ish. just one extra Heavenly Arms for later. Like 2 PD. Purple has a decently high amount of Heavenly Arms chances in this quest, so it's not like the worst. I don't know if I prefer it over XCal V101 chances, but there aren't really a lot of chances on yellow bars with drop rate down and rare rate also not at the same boost it was before. A rare enemy purple benefits more, so I figured we'd try it just to say we tried it. Yep, if there's anybody just looking to level some characters, feel free to join us. I'll do a little dance. I think a big issue with Rare Enemy Week and why I find it a bit hard to feel motivated to do some of these streams, just for this week, mostly just because it's like, if it still takes on average about 250 or more just to see an enemy, and a quest has, let's say, somewhere between 30 and 70 of a particular enemy, that means you're often spending upwards of still 40 to 50 minutes without seeing a rare enemy. And then you still have to, like, go over the hurdle of actually still getting the item to drop. But I just don't feel like that kind of boost to me is enticing, even if it isn't 200% rare. Just like, oh no, cool, it's still 1 in 500, I gotta still see potentially dozens of these. So I don't know, I don't get excited for that stuff anymore. I'm like, rare enemy, time to get trolled again. I know Chips knows what I'm talking about with Conjure. We saw like, what, 3, 4 together? Like, it's not dropping Heaven Striker, it's okay. There's no excitement. Not a single one of us believes we're gonna get that Heaven Striker. 3, thank you. Like rolling her eyes, like even with that, it's just like whatever. I'm glad the very first rare enemy we fought, nobody got the reward. I feel like it's not the true PSO spirit. I'm not gonna get excited about this. I don't believe in this. You are not gonna give me a hit percentage frozen shooter. You're gonna waste my time. You're gonna be like Missetter or something. Give me a Rabarda 14. Cool. That's why I don't get excited. It's not happening, Chad. I've accepted this fact. It's not happening. I don't care how many of those I kill. Well, 20 hits actually pretty solid. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. It's fine. My goal is to get the coal at the end of the quest. Oh, we can get Marco a quick 20 hit though. I must have a stream bet if I will actually receive any items from rare enemies. I want you to know, those that don't know the lore, the very first time I went to Christmas, it was with my Viridia Newman, and I had a streak of no drops that was so bad, I posted on the Ephinea wiki, or not wiki, the Ephinea forum at the time, asking genuinely if Pazuzu was bugged. I lost track after 21. I will assume it was 21, but I swear it was more than 20. So I failed that many 1 in 3s over and over and over again. I was like, there's no way. And then I think it took another 3 hours or 4 hours after I sent that post before I finally saw one LNK and it dropped all zeroed. It was so bad. I think I legitimately got 2 limiters before I saw a single LNK. It was kind of wild. I was like, why has the Elf forsaken me? So I think even from like an early on perspective of Ephinea, I've never been like really that excited to do Rare Enemy Week. I like hammed it up, I think, like a couple years ago, but last year in particular, I'm like, it's over. I'm so done with it. I don't even want to pretend. There's just there's no excitement. I don't care about Rare Enemy Week. Gone on record in a couple places saying the best place to do challenge mode is during Rare Enemy Week because it doesn't do anything anyway. So true. Get rid of these enemies real quick. Enemy week is a lot. It's just like, it only boosts like half of the thing that you need. I would just rather it have not been just that. At least like drop rate week, you get like PDs and materials. Helps with like more normal enemies, and rare item up is good for enemies that are already 100% or basically just boss drops. Like they have their defined niche, and rare enemy week is the week I just stopped playing PSO. That's pretty much how it's been. Probably continue to be. Just don't care. My many years of doing purple pod are over. I'll humor people every now and then for them, but it's like, I don't think I will ever go back to solo pod ever. I am done with that. I think it's been done since 2023. I don't think I've solo podded since then. And even then, I was taking a break from pod, I want to say in 2024, where I'm like, I'm really bored of this quest. I don't like this quest. I brought it back briefly last year with Blue ID, because I'm like, oh, I actually get to hunt something that's not rare enemy dependent. Nice. I feel renewed enthusiasm to try this quest and do the bonus kills. But the rest of the quests, don't care. Conjure make you hate the whole game, honestly. Yeah, that's why I don't believe in Conjure. That's why I play Blue ID in the pod. That's how much I don't care. I think that if that wasn't proof that I don't care about Conjure, I don't know what else is. Playing Blue ID pod. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting my hunt. Seen Conjure maybe once. I've seen him like 8 times so far since Rare Enemy Week started. How many items has he dropped? 0. So it might as well not exist. Might as well just be another Chamberlain or something. I don't believe. Yeah, honestly, for people that are looking for something different, I don't think this beginning part of the quest is too bad. For people that are like not able to full clear a quest and you're bored of Terrell's Ego, that's okay for value. Not going to be as many like worlds and shooter chances, but in terms of like just getting XP, it's actually fine. Can be fun with like triple force and quadra force. The big problem is that sorcerers are very unfriendly to force, single player and multiplayer, but then multiplayer also has Darkbringers, which are terrible for force and multiplayer. Into other low level got to countering Anguish 1, couldn't down him, was so sad, had like 20 escape. Oh, you're playing Anguish 1? Why? I feel like that's a self-inflicted issue. I don't know if I feel bad about that. That's like, I'm choosing to make something that's harder than normal, and then I went in knowing people were low level, and I did the higher level challenge with less people? I don't know about that. I don't know if I can get behind that one feeling sad, but I will say it can be kind of annoying to not hit the HP thresholds. We were going to like the 900 HP or so to survive Chamberlain. Chips was there. Chips saw the pain of like trying to get to that 900 health total. Our carry left. Yeah. But why Anguish 1 though? What are you looking to get out of it? I hope the answer isn't just more XP. Are you like manipulating a certain pattern on a certain quest, or? I don't think you usually run it on Anguish 1. Rip. Ouch. Oh, they suggested it. Okay, we know who to blame now. Okay. That's what just like, I mean, like, it almost makes sense for, like, Crater Interior to be Anguish 1 if you have a quest that gets you there. But if you're doing, like, Massive Attack 4B or whatever, you can technically make Surface a 4-3-3 pattern. Like, that, I could see, like, arguments of experimentation with it, but to straight up just go, like, let's go fight a boss on Anguish 1, I'll be like, oh. About that. I'm so dead. Less. This is real. Oh, I was like, oh no, the ball claw, he's gonna split on me. What a shame, oh no. Yeah. There's only a couple times I want to say Anguish actually helps with XP gain, and most of the time it's because everybody's leveled, versus like I'm bringing new players there. Like, for example, you gain a lot of XP doing Anguish 3 box runs, EN4. Or if you are comfortably geared, stuff like Dragon resets on Anguish 1 or 2 are okay. Really noticed because you usually have a solo take out any episode 4 really easy. What do you mean? I don't know. I'm assuming you mean generally. I'm like, I'm usually the one that deals with Kadryu, so I'm like, I'm aware. It's not really a hard enemy, it's just a stat check. You just didn't have stats, that's all it was. Like, to me, whether the laser does 900 or 1100 doesn't matter. A force would just walk up and tank it all day long. I am far more scared of Barans than I am Kadryu. I'm like, multiplayer Barans? No thank you. That out of my face. It better be freeze trapped or I'm gonna be very sad. Welcome, Taco Loco. I keep lining up with people. This is scary. I don't want to be lined up with people. Yeah, Kadryu only has like a couple patterns. None of them you can really deal with, so it's just literally you versus the boss base tank style. There's not really any cute tricks you could do to avoid spitters while you're fighting it. Not really any cute tricks you could do to avoid laser in some of the room patterns. You can avoid tornado when coming in the room. I think I glitched missile once. I don't know if that's actually repeatable or not. Otherwise, it's just a big health check. Yeah. But I mean, like, you're talking more from the standpoint of you are all just very low level. Where it's like, most people would not be trying to do that below, like, 1,000 health. So again, it's more of a stat check than a difficulty. It's not really that different than Falls. I think Falls is actually more interesting to fight. So you can actually play around the spells. Kadryu is literally just, okay, what are you gonna do to interrupt my Ravarda this time? Okay, Resta, move forward. you'll come back later. Like, any amount of health will be much easier. Close. Yeah, especially when you get to like the 1200 health region, you could still legitimately die to falls at that point, but Andrew stops doing anything to you. Or honestly, if you're not playing Anguish 1, you could go as low as like 900. That puts you above Chambered and kill totals. Technically, you only need 828 to survive laser. As long as you aren't getting double hit by missile on purpose. 828. Put yourself at like 830 is fine. So the amount of health you need to survive is not high either, outside of Anguish. I actually feel more sad when it's Chamberlain. Chamberlain does 888, I want to say, flat damage, more than Conjureo. So I find that boss way more annoying to survive. I like that I could use Razan though. Ouch. What I can, slow down the Brands. Speaking of Brands, I'm so happy he is gone. We're gonna get a Trap Restore soon. Stuff's going. Hope you're doing well, Taco Loco. Final wave is here. Not sure why the final wave is double Indie Bora. Always feels like there's supposed to be something after that, and that's like, no. We'll switch over to a couple of Viridia CF4s just for Marco after this one. Yeah, popping that Canoeine in the middle is how I got my Yashminikov today. Kinda laughing about it. Look at me, I used demons. I did it. Oh, right, I can't lighting this turn. Robarda then. I swear they made multiplayer so annoying for Forces in episode 1 for no reason. It's being like, oh, you just have different resists for no reason. Oh, look, the spell doesn't reach them anymore because you're using Robarda? Correct. Oh, Grant's 28 is actually a great drop. That is like worth the PD to me at least. I will gladly take that, actually. I'm getting an okay amount of photon drops in value as we go through. I want to say the Baran spawn in this one. I think if you walk between where they spawn, they can't hit you. I don't think I'll be able to show it off in multiplayer. I usually stay in the middle for the pan-arm spawn. I should probably go wake them up still. I'm a bit late about it. But in regards to like the Barans here, if you're looking for single player strats, Just have to kind of remember where they are. Yeah, like if you do this, they should just kind of come toward you. The multiplayer, they might not, because there's other players. But single player, those two Barans will discharge at each other, which is very funny. You don't have to do anything to defeat them. Then there's another one where you could stand literally dead center in the room and avoid it. I unintentionally did that in Christmas Fiasco 1, and I was laughing at the Baran shooting itself, because I started inside of it. So here's the deal. There's going to be a really bad group of enemies over here, and I know the group will not remember that this is over here, so I'm going to purposely pull the group over here, because there's going to be 2 Darkbringers and Lilies on either side. So I'm going to clean this up. They don't have to worry about this. I will slow down whatever I can here. Hope that they can deal with the rest. I've done all I can. Good luck. Nice refreeze. Now we're good. Gonna be another Darkbringer here, but... See, normally I would just Rebar to kill these, but I can't do that here. You can run me over all you want. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there you go. Give me Mag Blast for the team. That'll be fun. Okay, they gave me Mag Blast. Mission accomplished. Like, hitting me is only making the group stronger. Yeah, everybody should be, like, nearly maxed. We could genuinely pop it after this room, I think. We'll clear this room first, though. That way we guarantee we have it at the end. Another Vice Straw. Yeah. I'm gonna go spawn the other Pan Arms for the group. Having just done this quest before the stream, I kind of recall where stuff is. I'm gonna pop all their crystals so the group doesn't go into panic mode. Unfortunately, if they're frozen, they won't teleport afterwards, so I could take advantage of that to clear it faster. And the more annoying thing is this one slime here. Fortunately, we have a cast with us, so it shouldn't be too terrible. In single player, I could kill them with just a couple of Razons. In multiplayer, it's going to take like 4 plus, which is not worth our time. So they should be able to fire trap the other end of the room. Okay. Vice acquired. One more wave. Oh, there's not a... so let's, over here. So I'll say twins. This will give them a lot of attack and defense here. So we still have 2 rooms left. The final room being technically divided into 2. We have an okay amount of time we can enjoy Super Buff. At least in like the 5-minute mark of enjoyment, which I think makes it worth it. Have it that long. I like to go to the side here because I feel like if you walk straight at them, you just get punished. Oh, that was an excellent freeze. Protect our Berserker. Thank you for the good luck retract. Like, oh no, they're trying to split on me. Oh no, they're hitting me. Okay, get some claw kills here, maybe some presents. See, I'm perfectly in the middle here, so I know there's nothing to fear, even if they weren't frozen. You can see how they're gonna line up, they would just kind of collide with each other. But yeah, me being in the middle here is just kind of unfair. What move he just then? Weird. Whatever. As long as I don't really move from here, I should be okay. What are they gonna do? Spawn on me and then not do anything? Yeah, case in point, by the way. The Sprayans can't hit me with missile, even if he tries. So stupid. So the missiles will literally curve into himself and he'll die. Cat has never seen it before. I think he died before we could see it, but yeah. There's a reason I go dead center in this room. It's just like, oh, I should Sacrifice for Sinnohs. My bad, I forgot. Thought it was next wave. I'll get punished here a little bit. Thanks, 3 seals. Anyway, back to stacking. Slow down the Baran slightly. Nice clean up from just basically lowering Deldy's health just to help combo kill. So we need the group to hold forward on this one, so I do not want to be the first one in. Remember, it's Chaos Bringer. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. I'm gonna stun him a little. Why, hello there, Chaos Bringer in my face. So from this point, I could just switch to demons. I don't really need to do anything else. Slow down a little here. Where if I get another Sincesta. Maybe Chaos Springers, a lot of them. So for the most part, they'll punish you for not being kind of about where yellow player is currently. I just walked up to stop these two from charging. Otherwise, probably like this line is not a bad visual cue. They're either going to be on the extreme left or extreme right, but I'll try to stop them with the Bowie. Need to be a bit further back. All part of the learning process. Look at him trying to aim at me. On point at the moment. I'm basically setting up for a future wave. Technically, I should be where the cannabins are at the moment, but I really don't want to deal with triple uncontrolled Chaos Bringer. I'm just going to stand where I know they will spawn versus being in the middle. I'm going to be the visual cue to the team. Oh, I spawned in the Barans. That's funny. Goodbye, Barans. Oh, can't have lyrics. Nope. 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 I'll go backwards the song to avoid it. Well, I sort of controlled the bird. I did what I wanted to do, which is become a decoy to the Darkbringer. I just wish literally Vocal did not pop up the second that they spawn, but that's fine. That wasn't too bad. Check some boxes. That one came from the box, unfortunate. Seems like team got some items here. I got a Grants. Most people got at least one PD, some frozen shooters. Got a Heavenly Arms before the reset, or in the prior run. It's like I still got some value. I can't get mad at that. Given there's no drop rate or anything else, the fact that I got anything, yeah. Plus we'll get 6 coal to finish it off. But for the sake of Marco, we'll switch over to CF4 at this point. I could potentially host Viridia, I don't really care. Host what? There we go. Oh, sorry to hear, Marco. I thought you were going to be here for another half hour. My bad. I would have just done the CF4 immediately. Apologies for that, Marco. Let's put this away then. Well, then I will say scratch that, because we don't have enough players for the reset. Who is available to play right now? Let's find out. There you go. I wasn't sure if Retract was doing some resets here. Need a frozen shooter, and assuming spread needle with hit, especially spread needle. I'm gonna be honest, spread needle overrated. It's okay, but if the moment you have access to something like a rest needle, you will never go back to spread needle. Or especially if you get demon needle, then you are definitely not going back to spread needle. A draw Vulcan with 45 hit, that's funny. Is anybody else looking to do some runs today? Otherwise, we'll switch to the backup of doing some resets. Unless you wanted to do some pod or something, Chips. Unfortunately, it looks like we're low on players at the moment. They're about a half hour before normal stream time, but people could be busy. I'll leave it up to Chips on that one. No pod, please? Yeah, there we go. That sums it up. Chips just loves pod. Nothing but rare enemy. Okay, so what we could do, since we're lacking people, let us switch to Ink ID. And leave the... do I want to leave the bringer on him? See you around, Marto. Enjoy the actually 30 hit tech frozen shoot. That's actually really good, though. I thought it was 20 after tech. That's even better. Pretty nice drop to give Marco as a send-off. We'll do some quickie resets. Go switch to Meryl for a bit. Give me baked beans instead of black beans on my burrito. Day equals ruin. Welcome, Momo. Let's do a couple temple resets while we wait for people to trickle in. Oh, actually, speaking of which, I gotta change music. We're listening to Psycho-Bizarre 2 Heroes. So we're listening to the Devil Kings OST. Technically, Psycho-Bizarre 1 in the US. I could just listen to literally Psycho-Bizarre 1. I don't think I've ever done that before. No rares. Oh, by the way, we credits to Marco. Sorry if we didn't give credit to Marco while he was still with us, but and at least check the VOD. We gave credit. We were having issues with the enemy tracker for Saint Rappy. For Saint Rappy was not coming up as yellow text for us off stream. So there's actually a line in the monster.lua file that's in the add-on of the base expansion. I'm not sure why default Saint Rappy is not marked as yellow, but I'm just going to warn people that are looking for Saint Rappy and doing this reset. I would recommend you open that file up, which is in the Ephinea add-ons folder, specifically under Monster Reader. Grab the exact file name in a moment. But the Monster Lua within the add-on specifically for the Monster Reader can be modified manually in order to give a color. Let's see if I have the file open for reference. Is an Ephinea PSO add-ons Monster Reader, so I'm gonna just copy the base folder here for people looking to do the same. And for me, it was line number 77 was the fix there. shoutouts to Marco for identifying what the issue was. Because it was driving me crazy doing resets with the group off stream, and we couldn't figure it out. So for some reason, it just wasn't checked there. I'll give you what the line 77 value should be. Have fun with that. I'm gonna hope that we can have that improved into the base add-on. I'm not sure if Retract will end up taking that up. Yeah, that was just very weird that it's like, they have identified that the Rappy is rare, but they didn't color code it. Yeah, I figured that would actually be genuinely useful information for when we talk about the Saint Rappy change. But just, the big change is that OXFFFF00, it's for some reason all Fs, which will default it to white in hexadecimal code. So we just made it 00 to match all the other rare enemies, so it should be yellow. Technically, you can go and change what color the rare enemies are, which I thought was interesting by modifying those. I don't feel like touching those, but just want the team to know. So if anybody's looking to do these quick resets right now in Temple, might as well check and do them. I'd like to do this on Anguish 1 because we get an extra 5% rare chance. And the only time we get punished is if we have to go on the magical journey Rappy. Retract also is putting out a forum post, presumably. He's put one in our Discord already, since we had a dedicated episode 2 reset thread going, talking about like the monster locations and where to go there. So hopefully I'll be able to link to it in our guides, or in our guide directory leaks specifically. So shoutouts again to Retract for just putting into words how to do this reset. If I had to give you a very short video tutorial equivalency, essentially all we're doing is booting up the game, we're running immediately to the right, we're choosing Temple. The intent is that you'll get one of two room patterns if you're doing multiplayer. So if you see Mothvis like this, you walk forward, you check to see if you see Saint Rappy reset. If you get the other one, you have to walk forward a couple of rooms in order to get something of value there. So from the standpoint of rare checks, it goes pretty quickly. The downside is that there's no hill detour check doing this kind of run. You'd still need to do the other kinds of runs in order to receive something. The intent being is that if you leave it without a password, other people can join. If you end up having like a group of friends and you're just like, you know what, we really just want a Vivian or a Rambling Bay, or we really want the Saint Rappy items, you do this for like a half hour to an hour, and you will probably end up with a decent amount of items. So you're not going to see it probably within the 5 or 10 minutes that we're demoing this, because it's not a big enough time frame. But from the standpoint of doing it across about 2 hours, I ended up with about 13 or 14 Saint Rappies. Well, across 4 hours, I think I said 2 hours. Across 4 hours, I came across about 14 or so. And that's because, like, other people will be able to see stuff like Mill Lily and Saint Rappy. So even if it requires you to do, let's say, about 25 resets in order to see one, 4 people doing it means that sometimes it's just like every 4 or 5 resets, somebody ends up getting a rare, where you'll get, like, double rare in the same quest. So ideally you see more of these rooms, because you get a check total of 7 Lilies and 6 Rappies, which is kind of interesting. Generally that group of Rappies that just spawned now, but not this group of Rappies. If that ever is the one that is the rare Rappy, that's where you're going to lose a lot of time. So we were playing around on different Anguish levels, and if you got a good group, you could still Anguish 2 it pretty safely. But if you're playing by yourself or with only a couple people, I recommend only doing Anguish 1, or else you will feel the anguish of trying to clear Anguish 2 or 3 with only like 2 or 3 people. So we'll give it a few more resets. I don't expect us to get it that quickly. But sadly, this is like one of the better resets in the game. It's a little boring, so I didn't want to stream too much of it. I just want to showcase like how important Monster Reader is, because one of the spawns is literally like 5 rooms away and behind a locked door. But for whatever reason, when you walk through to that very second room, where you're in kind of the maze room, it spawns them. And because it spawns them and the Monster Reader can detect stuff that's outside of the room, you can see the enemy. So this is a quest where if you do not believe in the power of the add-ons like that, I don't even let them physically appear before I leave. It's just a big time save in terms of resets. Well, welcome, Styx. Hope you're doing well. see Sticks has a watch streak going. Welcome, Sticks. Yeah, requires very low-level effort, so honestly, if people just want to participate, we have like a kind of a literal thread going in the Discord to not flood the requests. But all you really need are just like 3 other people, and you could just get like a bajillion checks in real quick. So pros, it's very fast to do the check. Cons, you're not really making PDs or getting present kills. So if we get like 3 or 4 people, I'd prefer to do more dedicated like Christmas Fiasco kind of stuff, or DD1/DD2. But when you only have 2 people and it's rare enemy week and like no drop is really worth it, kind of like okay. Like, see, the Rappies haven't even fallen yet. I don't need to wait for them. We'll do a few more resets. But for people at home that are doing these resets, again, all you have to be is like, hey, we got a free slot. Like, all it takes is for me to get one of these rare enemies to spawn, and then suddenly we could get like 3 people in here. But yeah, as I said before, in the time span of like 5 minutes, I'm probably not going to see it, despite seeing a lot of Rappies this way. But all it takes is a group of 4 people, probably about an hour 10 minutes, and you'll always get like a Saint Rappy or 2. And or multiple memories. Yeah, see how I'm like not needing to go to that room to see what they are? Man, Monster Reader is so good. So shoutouts to Monster Reader. I hope chat is playing with it. I don't know if it's better to go right or left there, because left is technically shorter, but then you have to wait for the pillar. Oh no, why don't we try optimizing it very briefly there? It doesn't matter which side of the pillar you go on, it still spawns the 2 Rappies. Let's see if we can get that room again. Nope. Nope. Yep, welcome to Rare Enemy Week. The only thing of value is annoying to find. Don't worry, chat. There's no problems with Temple. Temple doesn't definitely need a buff or a more fun quest to do. That's on. Definitely not. I don't know what you're talking about. This is definitely ideal. This is the way they envisioned us to play PSO. Would A3 be too hard with 2 people? Yes. I think with 3 people it's okay. So here's the problem. A2 is basically like, when you debuff the enemies, it's like they're doing 700 to 800 damage, and it's a lot. A3 getting slapped, if you don't debuff them, they do like 1500 minimum, and they do over 2000 on a crit. So you have to be playing with like really seriously geared players. So like one should probably be a Force, and one needs to probably be a Ranger. Like, you could try it, it would just be miserable if you have to go for the other one. Well, either rare hunt or power level my Ramar. I mean, I do not mind helping you level McChuckleface. There are a million things we could do to help you level. We are looking for a 3rd player. Just let us know, McChuckleface, what you would like to do. We're doing tempo resets as we wait for a 3rd player. Sadly, I do not have a rare enemy to give to you. The nice thing is that it doesn't really matter who makes the game, because it's a free mode game. So technically, you only need 1 pink ID. If other players don't have pink ID, it actually doesn't matter. Yeah, we were doing 3-man A3 clears, but Force is, I think, mandatory, because if you get hit even once, you die. Without debuffs, and you genuinely need Deband and Shifted to do anything to them, because you are not able to land any demons or anything like that. No, so they fixed Rappy remote. I'm not sure if you saw the update. So it'll still drop Rambling May, Vivian equivalencies for all IDs now, so they double drop as of Halloween. Well, technically Halloween, but yes, Chris, this is the first time the Saint Rappy's been allowed to double drop. So you can still get Vivians and stuff from them. Yeah, that's why this reset is pretty strong and why I was looking to do some DD2 today. Just because we could do like White ID DD2, so that way we could do like V502 checks with lots and lots of Disca checks. So even though there's not really a great bonus at the moment with the weekly bonus, we could be getting a lot of stuff without needing to sub out. I'll say no, but I normally just sell power level for sample packs from MA4A. So, wait, you're leveling Ranger in MA4A? Do you not have Hellshot or something? Just curious. I find MA4A is slower than just doing episode 2. Also wrong episode. We'll do a few more resets. Yeah, MA4A I find is like 15 to 20 less XP a second. If all you're doing is power leveling compared to Episode 2 kind of busted. Especially Ramar. Oh. You just special Hellshot with V502. Goodbye. Is like, I think I was hitting legit 120, 130 XP a second solo. On very hard mode. Let's be clear, not on ultimate. On very hard mode it was that high. Ultimate it could still be pretty high. I guess it just depends on what level you are. Once you're like low levels, I don't know what I do with low level Ranger. I guess I just kind of join runs. We found a Rappy? Nice. Thank you, Chips. Come join us, Chuckles. We're gonna go join the other game. The magic of being able to join free mode. Come, Chuckle Face. Enjoy the Saint Rappy. All you have to do is log in. It's so easy. It's right here. Got your name on it. It's free roam. Is it the bad spawn? Might be. I think it is. Oh, we're gonna go on a magical journey. That's gonna be fun. What a fun magical journey. Well, we're gonna have to do a little effort. Unfortunately, it's at the bad spot, so it's fine. We'll do a clear with extra checks. So we're gonna show what to do. See, Chips had my back. I wanted to show the magical journey, Rappy. So I'm gonna put down a warp. Everybody just come here. We're gonna show what it's like. Oh, I just moved the warp. My bad. Come to me. So we're gonna showcase some stupid things before we do anything serious. So if ever you find yourself alone in here, you can just refreeze them like this. Oh, the same Rappy's in here. Never mind. Oh, I keep forgetting the enemy reader displays differently if you load in differently. So we're gonna stun lock a couple of these guys. Also showcase the magical Rappy while we're here. Shoot lasers at me. Get out of here. Punk. So either way, if you happen to come this way, let's go north once we're done with this room. So there I got the Vivian and the present drop to showcase the double drop for remote. But we'll showcase what happens, what you can do. Vivian's also worth a hilarious amount of team points. Oh, 50 point that. We'll come over here. We'll pretend like we're doing the normal run for Rappy. We'll still get a couple rare checks since we're here. We might as well as. Alky kit? Oh, that's a good one. Let's see what I got on the Christmas present. Hearted Devil? Nice. Anyway, we're gonna showcase extra checks you could do if you ever have to clear that room. Here's just extra Rappies and Lilies. Alright, here's the deal, Chips. If you somehow do not end up with a devil, I will give you one of my devils in exchange for one of the other ones. We'll make it a very even trade. I'm just looking to make different types of mags. I don't really care which one it is. Anyway. Drop the Vuni if I want for points. Yeah, I probably do. Anguish one is honestly pretty tame. Like, you can see, like, if I debuff them, they just honestly don't do any damage. The only downside is they don't freeze for very long, but I'm also not getting one shot. There's something to say, like, with a group of 3, Anguish 2 is still pretty easy. So let me go pick this up for 2 minutes. It is a good weapon, it's just I need hit. So let's say you had to go for the Magical Journey Rappy. So we're gonna go left. We'll still get a couple more checks since we're here as a group. But then after that, we could potentially help Chuckles. Not sure what level his Ralmar is. If his Ralmar is like low 80s or whatever, then I have a couple ideas. If he's still like very hard mode, then we'll do whatever. We'll figure it out. So yeah, it's important just to make sure the Rappies spawn in that hallway in between. We're gonna force a couple more enemies to spawn over here. Normally we don't do this check, but we'll pretend like we're going to the other one. Oh, he's still in his 20s, so that might take some time. I don't know about that. I could do like 60 to 80. I don't know if I really want to do 20 to 80 at the moment. That might just be better to wait for XP week, honestly, since it starts next week. Rid of that. Go this way. There's this RDR week. No. Welcome to Therius. It's unfortunately rare enemy week. Okay, the worst week. We'll get ambushed here. A couple extra Lily checks just to showcase the team. DK's okay-ish. I should probably try to dodge that as a female. Honestly, couldn't remember if she was wearing any anything else other than maybe brightness circle. She's not even wearing her brightness circle. That's funny. Yes, this rare enemy spawns all the way up here for reference, just to showcase where it is normally. Hope you're doing well, Detherius. You're attempting to figure out what to do. We have 3 players now, so if Chuckles wanted to level a character in early ult, we could. So I'm all for DD2, ZFs. Mostly just getting guaranteed coal. Like a very low off chance of rare enemy. This is like the most we will do in terms of resets on the stream. Once we kill this, we'll showcase where that other Rappy was. CF4. We could. I'll do CF4 if we have a 4th player. I don't really want to do it. But anyway. I just want to showcase how ridiculous that is. So that enemy we saw all the way back at the beginning, if you were to do this on your own, is all the way back here. Why did that hit me on the way up? Game Episode 2, get your jank out of my face. These are the 2 Rappies that we saw like 5 rooms ago. Why they spawn ahead of time, who knows? Episode 2 is a strange, mysterious thing. Okay. No funny moment Hildator, sadly, so we'll reset here. I'll kill them just to give the group some nice speed. Anyway, so this run is over. We'll reset. So you up for playing anything, Detherius? Do a quick reset. Otherwise, this is it before team. If you want to do DD1, DD2, and technically reset on DD2 versus a clear. I'll let the group think about it for a minute or two. Yeah, I have the benefit of I can talk, but also do resets while waiting for the response. Like, technically, we could do regular boss runs at episode 4 if the team wanted. Probably be, like, on Greenall. Be down for the DD2 reset? We could do those. Do one more reset. But for anything, BTW, the Rombars side thing is I wanted to start. I'm not, like, bugging about it. Yeah. I mean, if we have 4 players, we don't have to reset it. 3 players, it's okay to reset. Yeah, there's a decent number of rare enemies in the quest. The only thing it really needs is somebody either host white or pink. So I can host in one more reset. But I'm going to remove it from English. So I can host as... I guess white technically has the most value. If we really wanted to make sure we got Vivian and Rambling May, I could play pink. But it's more important that the secondary player is Viridia. I don't think we're going to see the rare enemy on stream, sadly. This is it before. It takes a lot of reset. Okay, let me switch out. Yeah, there's like a couple points you can reset DD2 to Therius. They're not like super crazy, but honestly, if we have 4 people, I would just clear it just for the cool. But if for whatever reason you don't have enough people, because again, 3-manning DD2 at the end is kind of awful, unless everybody is fully mentally prepared for that. I guess I'll host it as White ID. So if we happen to get rare Lily, I don't think it really matters. Guilty falling into the RER hut though, some invested in resets or streamer enemy that's enemies like Pink CF4. Pink CF4. Okay. We'll do a DD2, but if you want amped, we could switch to CF4, because I just don't want to do CF4 if we don't have 4 people. If you want to see what this one is like, we could do it, and we can switch over to CF4 if the group wants. I'd probably host Viridia over Pink, if given the choice. I just don't see the point of doing Pink CF4 at the moment. Pink CF4 makes sense during like rare enemy or rare drop rate up. Darius will hop on or Imp will hop on. What happens first? Grab a couple of these. Yeah, it's mostly just the showcase stuff. I mostly just want Cole. I don't really super care about resets. I bought my cookie on pink too. Probably do that at some point. This little pink cookie is always a good level up. We'll give everybody a minute or 2 to join us. Why do I have 29 HP materials on this character? Alright, child, just kind of like, I collected a few. Like capped? No. Yeah, I moved all the random episode 2 presents out of the main bank. Oh, Ditharius has joined. Welcome to Ditharius. Yeah, I don't really care about Marissa AA. The thing is like, Inkle Cookie exists, so I will never care about doing Marissa AA and CF4. Gonna move some HP mats in my Malmar at some point. I gotta figure out what to do with my HP mats. I'll do figure 8s as serious. So we might as well just do the run with... Just want to make sure. Do I have what I need here? Do I have demons? Yes. Do I have Slicer? Yes. Light Divine? Perfect. Yeah, 11:52. I had to do some math in my head. I should survive. Especially if holding Glide. I don't need Glide to survive. We'll showcase a couple points that could be used for resets. White ID is kind of interesting in the standpoint that we could still get all the rare enemies in this quest. The only thing that happens is if we see Hildator, I will bail out of the quest and give it to the team. Because just remember, Hildators are still Frozen Shooter in episode 2. So we either get a really solid amount of XP per second in Coal, or we get Frozen Shooter. And we also still get Saint Rappy. So just kind of just solid checks here. We'll showcase the beginning of the run. Yeah, like right there, that being the Santa Rappy drop is hilarious when it happens. Otherwise, I hope you like Disco Brave Man, because that is like 80% of the drops in this run. Which, to be fair, it is very good. We'll showcase this here. Every lily that's not a rare lily is Disca, so it's like you can't even be sad. It's like, oh, almost arguably the preferred lily. Yeah, we'll be a little bit am. That lone Rappy trying to body the team. In terms of short resets, I think it'd be worth resetting in this upcoming room. But for the team that isn't feeling like really comfortable with their levels, I'll showcase a point where you could drop off on White ID, which again, you're still getting a lot of Disca checks. Still pretty quick reset. You get some God abilities, which isn't too bad for new players on White ID. Gives you 13 as a backup here. See Mill Lily. There's only one murder flower you really gotta care about. Right here. Nice present find. Here. So you could technically reset here if you really wanted to. That's a lot of Hildators. Fine with other rare enemies. We're gonna keep going though. That's reset point potential number 1. If you got a good group with Hellshot, forecast up C. Just stand up here with the Hunter. And it's worth at least clearing the first 4 from a reset standpoint. Gives you more Lily and Hildator chances. Not as many Rappies. Most of the Rappies are front focused. Grab one of these, don't mind me. Here's your handgun gold chance. The one of fun of on a reset is always something. Don't mind me, just starting dominance. Good. Or God abilities. Pink ID, I think these are Aura Field. Still pretty good. More Hildator chances here. Next room we'll be getting a lot of Lily chances, so for people that are playing Pink ID, I would recommend at least going to this point. Rappies, more Lilies. figure it's kind of the best of both worlds. We get a pretty high amount of XP. I mean, look at that. We're averaging 177 XP a second without XP boost. I would think most people would be very happy with that. I'm just saying, like, that's some serious mid-game XP gain without, like, crazy difficulty. Because we're not at the hard part of the quest. It's mostly just free. Let's keep that in mind as we play through here. More Lily checks, no rares, though. This would be the alternate to the group specifically bird, that it's worth at least clearing this entire room, because you get 4 Hilda Tours at the end. If you're doing, like, Pink ID Viridia, just in pure reset turns, it could be good. I don't think it's necessarily faster than Temple, but at least you're getting a lot of PD chances. And we've seen that Pink gets Amplifier of Gafoi from boxes. Pink has a small edge on the other IDs here, in the sense that it gets something really, really good as you do sets. So this could tend, those little boxes that we check around the corner. Oh, speaking of, the little boxes we check around the corner can be very, very good. 13 with a plot. Okay, I'll take it. Sadly, no Hilda Tours. Just some easy value. Not like the craziest value, but it is value. Routine being a very useful item for Hugh Pass, and honestly, pretty much all hunters. Even to some extent, Fomaro. Yeah, here's where, like, I guess it's argument whether or not white or pink has better value here, because you start to fight your Ilgils here. So if you wanted to do, like, an extended run just for white ID, there are some decent 502 chances here. You also get some Gurins. Looking for off-chance items, it's not too bad. You also have to kind of realize, too, a big issue with resets are, it's not that they don't work in getting the rare enemy, it's just that there's also presence. And honestly, unless we literally get like a 50-hit drop, I would rather just have a present every time. So some resets are very enemy light, which is not great for getting presents. Doing quests like these are pretty good. And again, we have potentially some good weapon drops in general. It's like pattern 3 for the most part here, so you can get like 60, 75 hits here. And the final area has potential to go all the way to 100 hit, of course. Nice DD shot. We'll put it to consensus whether people want to do this or CF4. But I just want to at least showcase what it's like. Sadly, Sky ID I think is really great here for Ubers, but the time of Ubers was last week. And to be fair, we did get people some Ubers playing these kinds of quests last week. Sadly, most of it was off stream. This quest does really pay off as like a full here. So again, look at that XP, 175 plus XP a second. Just really great to help push your characters from like that awkward 130, 140 rate to like super high levels. Oh, they're doing S parts? What if they're doing like an R and CF1 or something? I don't know what they would be doing that for on rare enemy, but it is what it is. So many Disco Brave Man chances. Laser, sadly not a useful one. Yeah, I would still argue up to this point you don't need like a crazy solid team. Only when you start getting into the next room that stuff starts to get real bad. Lava's Cannon chances. Or Disco Brave Man at the pan arms don't split, because of course. So funny. Goodies. That actually work. It's good chances. So technically we saw. Oh, there we go. There is to showcase a good Disco. Ooh, it's gonna hit. I think I actually will use that. I don't have a lot of good hit ones, honestly. I think the last Oko wave that spawns the back room when the 2 Epsilon spawn. Oh, I don't like that one at all. It's like, I don't like the tower spawns. I think they are overtuned. I like every part of this quest except for the final room and tower. I wish they did not have Epsilon. I feel like the gear requirement to clear that room is so much higher than the rest of the quest. Just a shame, because I don't think you really need any stats to kind of steamroll this area. And it's like, nah, JK, like, triple Ilgil, double Epsilon, Gaigui, Ilgil, Perish. Like, you foolish fool. Blood. I was actually surprised they didn't tune it down, given they did a similar thing with AA1. Oh well. Guess they're happy with it. Huh? A Del Saber walking in circles menacingly. Since we don't have 2 casts here, we don't have the luxury of them in every room. We'll see what we can get. I'll be the backup trapper by just spamming Robarda. Hopefully getting the occasional freeze on the group. That works. There's... I say no to this Ilgil. Oh? Deal. Go. 502 chances. Why not? Yeah, we did a lot of Sky ID during drop rate week. Or, yes, drop rate week as well as rare week. But I feel a little sad we didn't get as many as these on stream. No worries, Amped. I was gonna say, by all means, you could do all sorts of resets. It's gonna be a while. I popped their crystals. I am not dealing with this. Almost done. With this route. Super TP regen. Thank you for stacking the healing rings there. I appreciate that mechanic so much. I don't know how else to state it, other than that's like one of the best features in the game. Thank you whoever thought of doing that first. I don't honestly recall who came up with it first. Same Rappy's there. That's still got some more Rappy chances though. I'm gonna say no to this. No, thank you. have the ultra impossible Psycho Wand chance. I think, by the way, if I remember correctly, there are, I think, either literally 1 or 0 people that have ever gotten that Psycho Wand from the Lily. For people looking for a server first, that one will be nearly impossible to do. No rare lilies here yet. Like the Nobunaga team stretched out, which is... There you go. Getting that item truly defies the odds. That's where you know, if you get that drop, luck is off the charts. Some Heaven Striker chances on White ID. A little fun of Heaven Striker chances here. It's not devoid of value up here. Or Gurren chances, of course. Hello, Delbeater. I don't really want to do though. Oh, damn! That Demon Ray gun kicked it at the exact shot I needed to do. Thanks, Demon Ray gun. 5 chances. Honestly, just fantastic XP compliment. And if this is double XP, we need 300 plus. Nice photon drop. We are killing so many enemies that it is very likely for us to get a photon drop every quest. There are 400 plus enemies. I think possibly over 500. There's a lot. Even at base drop rate, it's not too terrible of an odd of seeing one. There he's going wild with the Heaven Striker. Appreciate it. There we go. Hoping my demons would kick in. I was spamming it. I'm like, it better activate, I swear. Brands. I have a 95% chance of landing this. Terrible. Just unlucky there. We'll stay up near the front. You body blocker, you filthy body blocker. I tried. Or discos. And no one's surprised, you will get it. Terrible. Oh boy. I'm gonna go for the stun lock here. I believe in the stun lock. It's like, there we go. Ouch. Unfortunately. Forgot to good bogey there. That wasn't my bad. You blame me on that one. Ah, I got my revenge with Demon. I'll revive Aetherius. Oh, I want to move away from the group. There we go. Demons, nice. Hold them down. Oh, get scared. There we go. Thank you, Rivarda. One behind me is already dead. Excellent. that Del Beater I can't interrupt with Fireball, so don't bother. There we go. There's the demon finally kicking in. Took a couple tries. Got there in the end. Keep on my dive. We're coming up to our classic retrap spot. Welcome, Dango. Doing well. Kill this Del Beater. Oh, I have a good chance at deep down. Oh, wait, did team just go kill the retrap spot? Oh, that's awkward. I don't know if I don't think Chips got a chance to retrap there. Unless I missed it. Looks like he still had buffs on. He'll have to figure out how to die. That'll be interesting. Yeah. That was a bit unfortunate. Well, good luck, Chips. I believe in you. I'll try not to heal you. Well done, draw. Not bad. I think if you just walk between them, Chips, they should melee you. I think you'll have to go for that. There you go. You got there. Could be a little out of position here, which is scary. No Saint Rappies. That's a shame. This could have also been Saint Rappies. I'm gonna Megan them in the face. The only respect they deserve. Ooh, I'm feeling the lack of double adept on this character. If I have a spare Mother's Garb, I might go put that on just for more TP production. Using up 5 Tri-Fluids in a run is madness. Nothing in the Saint Rappy circle. It's like our last big chance at it, I think. We'll get some tours, but I don't think I would reset the run at this point for Hilda Tour. We're so deep into it, we might as well get the coal. I think I stopped it now. Oh, we're not. I was gonna say, my spell was active. But, oh, you know what it is? He charged a different player. That's what happened there. He charged a different player. I guess I could do a bigger Gaboe versus using Robarda. Because I was like, oh, he didn't hit me. I'll have to remember he likes to target more to left or stop that from happening. Other spells won't interrupt that. Not a big deal. Team is very hopeful that I will kill this. It's like, I got some bad news for you. 8th is kind of hard for me to hit. Oh, I'm in danger. Is anybody gonna kill this Barans or? Okay, there we go. Good. Oh, okay. So we separated them. That's unfortunate. Generally speaking, we don't do that. Let them come to me, team. Because pulling them into the corner can lead to stuff like that happening. Awkward. Just keep in mind, like, the spinners can bounce off the wall and kill you. There we go. Active life fun. Here's an example where I'll just face tank and let the team do whatever they want. They'll deal with the other enemy. I'm just here to survive. Come on, my last dive flip. Oh, that was a ridiculously fast kill. I like blinked and that thing. Everybody's too high up. I'm in danger. Oh, I'm in danger. I think I should have specified the group needs to stay below the ramp. I'll need somebody for the upcoming part, though. Since I cannot defeat a Gaigui or Ilgil by myself. Just don't beat her out of my face. Scary. Or go buff them now. There we go. An opportunity. Oh, Demon Ray Gun, but no hit. So as long as somebody helps me with the Ilgil and Gaigui here, they can do whatever they want after we're... Oh, never mind. Chip. Yeah, I was gonna say, and that also reset them. That's really unfortunate. You gotta avoid dying there. Please stop dying to Ilgil. You're resetting them over and over. I can't do anything if you do that. There we go. Gotta respect the Ilgil. I'm gonna Refoe him to death, so he's out of my face. Now we should be good. Happy little wedge. Not a bad time overall. I landed one deep. That's all that matters. Just the one. Equip my ray gun. And let's see what we got in the tower boxes. There, nothing there. And gonna get our coal. Darius gotta go. No worries to Darius. Hope you had fun. Jeez. Okay, that 30 hit Disca. Yeah. 8 coal, I think, is kind of worth it for us. I mean, when we got a stronger team, it's the difference between getting like 4 coal from Fiasco 1, 6 from DD1, or 8 from 2. And honestly, they're all kind of similar clear times. It just depends on the party comp which one ends up being easier. And you saw earlier, we had like a 28-minute DD1 with only 3 people, so adding another person would shave like another minute minimum. Not kind of funny. But anyway, Demon Ray Gun was pretty good. Although, I probably should have switched to using... Oh, I moved it to the other account already. Never mind. I was gonna say, I had a Demon Lock Gun that I moved. I guess I just equipped the other one that was... So we'll see who's available to do runs, and we could potentially switch over. Potentially CF4, I guess, based off of what people were saying. Am I doing some full runs of it, I guess? Though sadly, it's not worth a lot of coal now, because they nerfed it. We can see if Amp would want to do some resets with us, or if anybody else is waiting for it. I'll switch over to... I guess it's up to you, Chips. Are you playing HuCast into it, or no? If you're not, it's not a big deal. I'll just switch to, a Viridia Force. I'll spin it, sir. Your host? Okay. I think if you're hosting... I want to switch accounts. Be back in like 5. Gotta get the young and shower set up, then I'll be back. Okay. So we got a couple minutes of cooldown, and whenever you have a couple minutes of cooldown, run away for Mick Chuckleface to come back. Then we'll potentially get some runs in with Amped, Mick Chuckleface, and Chips. But since we have 5 minutes, I'm just gonna do some temple resets. Rather than wait in the lobby. I might as well check, but I need at least one pink ID one. We got a couple minutes amped. We're waiting for Big Chuckleface to return. Solid Del wrapping. In ult? I don't think it drops anything of interest. Unless you're talking about very hard mode, then I respect that. Then I understand. Get that ignition cloak. I'm gonna do a couple of resets while we wait. But I can go Viridia Force, or if hosted by Chips, I will probably just bring in my Blue Force to keep leveling him. We're just doing some quick resets while we wait. Is there a reason you're doing Auron over Blue out of curiosity? I mean, they both get Ignition Cloak, but Blue is definitely really weighted towards getting items compared to Auron. Have these. Those. Oh, you don't have Blue? That's a shame. No. Have you looked at what Blue gets in very hard mode? It is insane. There's like barely any enemy that doesn't drop something that you want. Blue is loaded. I think it gets the better Dorfon drops too. Auron, I think, is more like an underground ID, so if I'm doing like new mop up 3, I'll pick something like Auron over Blue, but there's not a lot of quests I would consider. Yeah, we got a couple. Hopefully we see a rare, but I don't think we will. Yeah, Blue Phonuman is the way. I might have to make a link on the stream just to value, so whenever I bring it up on stream, chat can just hit the command in. Make note of that for next time. We'll have value, and then I'll see E2 reset. I'll make commands for them next time. Oh, you're only doing the Rappy reset? Oh, that's... I don't know about that. It's okay, but... over here. I think you are also missing out on how ridiculously good Blue is just running it normally. Blue is so good, I would run it all the way through. Almost doesn't matter what the boost is of the week. We spend a lot of our time off stream doing that. Nope. Yeah, they have like the best Photon Crystal chance in the game. Oh, to get 2 enemies that drop it on top of that. Oh nice, McKnuckleface is back. I'm gonna do one more reset, then we'll switch over to Viridia. Seeing Eddie. What a shame. One more reset. Alright, so bring whatever you want to do episode 4 Viridia, McKnuckleface. I don't know if I really want to get the coal in CF4, unless team... I don't even think it's worth doing the limiter. Honestly, it's like kind of... What are we running? CF4. Oof. Rare enemies. Classic rare enemy. Yeah, I'm not excited for CF4 Cole. I think the issue is just there's just nothing really underground of interest. I like it during like rare drop or doing like a full pink clear, but like I'm not gonna drop the game if like comes or Dorfon clear comes. Just like where all the value is currently. So if I just really want Marissa AA, I'll just do Halloween cookies. Okay. Oops. I canceled it. I'm gonna switch to a different focus. I'm mashing escape so I can see the You are gonna let me drop, right? You're not gonna force me to select a character and then log off again, please. Thank you. Weird that you can't back out of that other menu, like you have to keep going. Yeah. I mean, the way I view it is, yes, you will technically see more Del Rappies in very hard mode, but you will get more value by just literally clearing massive attack to the point you could just buy the Ignition Cloak amped. So if you do, let's say 10 hours of runs, you can afford the Ignition Cloak in very hard mode. Versus you could do 10 hours of resets and still not get the Ignition Cloak. The reason being that the MA4 tickets are stupid broken, and blue drops are insane. I mean, all it takes is for you to get one select cloak, and you can just buy the Ignition Cloak, honestly. So for people that are not doing self-bound, it is the way. I think we've seen from getting 255 tickets, which is the equivalency of at 11 tickets per clear, what is that? 23 clears. We've seen upwards of getting 5 to 6 PDs from the ticket hand-in alone. So for me, I'm like, I'm way more excited to get those tickets than do the rapid resets. If I'm waiting for people, I'll do rapid resets, but nah, it's all good. To come host Chips. Oh, he already has the game up. Never mind. Then I will join. Does Hell Needle work in episode 4? Not really. It works on Rappy on Surface, and that's probably it, an ult. Anyway, we're gonna do Oops All Adepts. Chat like my Oops All Adepts? I hope they do. I don't know if I care about V801 in this quest, to be honest with you. I don't think it makes enough of a difference for me to care. Oops All Adepts is too strong. I'm like, you know what? They can have the 4 frames or whatever I'm losing per spell cast. Fine. All I'm doing is spamming Gafoi. I'd just rather not go back to shop, which wastes like 2 minutes. So it's like, I genuinely do not want to go back to shop, so I'm wielding Quadra Adepts. I do think it's important for me to get some damage bonus with Ignition Cloak. Yeah, we're in block 2, Amp. So it'll be Ziggy Rez, I think, is their name. I wish Party Info told you game name, but I don't think it does. My spell should cost almost legit nothing. There we go. Welcome, man. If you ever had characters in low-level Ultimate you needed leveling, just let us know. I don't know how much I'm going to play during XP week next week, because I kind of want to break. I can maybe be talked into doing 1 session next week on PSO. Otherwise, I'm going to be taking a day off to recover. Both from not feeling well and also just being kind of burned out from event. I felt fine up until Rare Enemy Week, if chat is curious. I felt completely fine with the event. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm looking to not play for a bit once we're done with the event. Go ahead and stop this charge. Oh, look how little TP I used. Oh, beef. I'll debuff what I can. Oh, I'm surprised that stopped them there. I didn't even see my Gafoi that they hit. My bad. That made me sad. Good XP. Thank you, other safety rock. Oh, I don't have a Glide Divine on me. Grab that later. I was like, wait a minute. I'd like to cheese some waves, but they're behind the playing enemies. I think I got run over there. Tundra. Guess I should be over here-ish to lure them over. I gotta get used to the fact that I think we're missing a S rank I usually play with, so I gotta keep that in mind. That's fine. Or I'll just pick up that free tri-fluid, why not? Yeah, I was playing with the psycho stay in the middle strategy. If I remember. It only works for certain people. To go fully on this one. Wait a bit though. Yeah. That's okay. I'll go for the safe strat. Stack those. I am so sad that killed me. Need more levels. Not far off. Put on one heavily HP, I guess. I gotta go back to Clyde anyway. Or if I get clipped on the next hit. Just needs to stand over here. I feel like it follows the same rules as episode 4. Ouch. Okay. I'm slowly remembering CF4. I don't think I want to be in the middle unless somebody has an arrest needle. If somebody has an arrest needle, I don't mind being in the middle. I just have to be aware. Otherwise, I don't want to do that. I'd rather be at the side. Good luck to Chips who's going in without buffs. Oh, almost reached him. There we go. As long as I don't die here, I should. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'll live with that. Yeah, I prefer to stay in the middle here, even if we don't have certain S ranks, just because safety rock is fine for low levels, but I'd rather just congregate them in the middle. Makes it easier for the foe. Also, just making sure the group's able to kill. There we go. I think it's when it's the S-Dark wave that can lead to the Dorthon. I think it's to that wave. I don't know. I think I have to go into a couple pub games just to see where they like to stand. Honestly, it's been so long since I've done reset only. That's like, do I always stack near the rock here? That'll be a question for later. Experiment a bit. I'm gonna retreat a little, like where Jackstina's position. I'm pretty sure I don't want to be in the middle, because if I remember, they still hit you. If I do this, I think I'm okay. Yeah. So many landers. So I guess to answer the question, a dead spot looked like it was... Oh, got double hit. Rip. Like there was a dead spot right here. Is there a visual cue in this exact position? This keeps them close. I could purposely not Gafoi. Was it like... It's like a few steps from the rock, because I don't want to be on the rock, because I remember a Dorthon there. Be like... here. Okay. We'll learn it. I'm gonna quickly get my Glide Divine. I'm playing super close if I don't have to. Then I'll rejoin the game. Here we go. Yeah, it's like one of those things where, like, when we come out, usually there's, like, somebody that have been strikers this, right? And then from there, it's like, how far you go in the middle, I guess depends on the group. I usually go forward pretty close to the zoo, like a little ahead of the zoo. Like, kind of coming back to me. So I guess I just want to be near Cactus. Just thinking about the run. From there, it's just mostly making sure if I spam Gafoi slightly below the Cactus, I have to move like a couple of times. Not too bad. But if they kill this, it'd be like right here-ish? Couldn't remember if I was right at the Cactus or south at the Cactus. I think I'm gonna be south at the Cactus. I think that was my mistake. Just unfortunately, if we don't have people immediately on the S-Darks, that'll happen. A little scary. I would say it's like Hunters. Mostly about memorizing the situations. For me, I'm just spamming the fully for this part. Occasionally reaching to spook the Rappy. Doesn't hit it. Otherwise, it's like, I'm dealing with this. And again, it just depends on the gear of the people. I have to be careful if I don't think we have two super clears. What's on drop? Exciting. Episode 4 is a higher than average drop rate across the enemies. Forest being another example of a place with great drop rates. Seeing PDs shouldn't be super uncommon here. That's where, like, I would say is like the ranger, the goal is to memorize where the Dorphons spawn for paralysis. The Q-cast will mostly just kill the Zoo Astars. I'll basically just spam Gafoe. Anything really changes here. Oh, interesting. I think the team lined up in a weird... Yeah, see, he actually couldn't reach me. That's funny. Stop right in front of me. So here, I'm not sure if it's better or not to spam Gafoe. It's better to hold Gafoe here. I hit it when I think the last one's gonna die like this. Yeah, that worked. Look at that. Look at that, chat. I'm learning and figuring it out in real time. You should feel proud. Look, I'm vaguely recalling core memories of doing this quest from like 3 years ago for just reset purposes. I don't even remember how much of that we streamed back then. There you go. I'm learning. Ouch. The goal is to slowly cut down the time until we have like minute resets or less. I'm apparently in the perfect position because he missed me without him being paralyzed. Oh. Never the final impact. I'm not really moving from where I was before. Which is good. I don't really want to. I mean, I guess I could just try to tank the Dorphon at the final wave to see if that's where I should stand. Experiment a little. Yeah. Take this. Ouch. That does something. Coming up to the Dorphon spawn. I'm gonna go back in the middle, which is kind of unfortunate because I lost where I wanted to try it. I think it was here. Give it a shot. The setting. I'm gonna try something. I think the far wall also works. No, I got double hit there. Okay. I think I gotta stand further back, I think. I'll figure out where I need to stand in this room. I was kind of taken out of position a couple times, so I have to think about it again. Maybe it's better, based off their spawn, maybe it's better I do it over here. I'm thinking about this. Maybe top left is the right way. Because I wasn't sure if the back wall would mean they don't double hit, but if they do double hit, then there's no reason for me to be at the back wall. I'm thinking if they're middle-ish, that was really unlucky. I got hit into the Dorphon charge, and I had no iframes for some reason next game. But I think what can happen is that I think I'll do top left, that room, on the zoo wave. Or, yes, on the zoo. Otherwise, I think I'm just kind of... Oh, you know what? Our starting position is actually not too far off from where the dead spot was on the pause. As long as I don't move too far from the start, this works. Yeah. Maybe this is the key. Maybe where you spawn in is where you need to be here. I'm overthinking it. Because it puts me in a good position to reach everything with Gafoe anyway. Yeah, see, I can debuff here without needing Blinded Line. otherwise, I have another idea. So if this ends up being too risky, I have another idea we can try. Because I have to put myself into the shoes of, like, the quest developers. So if literally where we spawn doesn't work, I have one other idea of where we can go. Oh, I'm so dead. Come on, I'm fine. I want to be dead center and see how this feels. I don't like that he was hitting me there. That really sucked the ass start hit me out of my Gofoe. So I think I need to be in a different position because the Astark will combo me. So I like the idea, but if I can't hit that uninterrupted, this will happen. So I think this could work if the Astark was frozen prior to me getting hit, but let's not rely on that. Let's pick another position next time. I'll figure it out. I'm trying to use 100% brain power to figure out optimal. So I think what'll happen is I like where I am at the beginning of most of the room. I think below the cactus is right. In the second room, starting position seems okay. I haven't seen a need for me to change that part until we get to the zoos. Then it might be near the exit to save a walk. Maybe that's the trick. Still we'll wait for the group. Yeah, so I think my goal is to just be close to the I don't know if I need to touch the cactus. I think slightly in front of the cactus is working okay. I want to keep my CF4 resets as possible. I figure if we're going to do a few of these, I should probably learn how to do it better. The best way to learn, like figuring out what went wrong. So I don't like my two Dwarfon controls in the other room. I thought it was okay in the first room, actually. I think I was just too far to the right. And as long as the team is able to clean up the north and east Dwarfons, I don't really see a big issue. This room spawn. It's mostly just about being like roughly here-ish, and then they kind of clear stuff. I'm gonna make sure I heal here, because any chip damage will kill me. Yeah, like see how I stop him right there? He had no arrest on him. Rip. I'll re-heal. Yeah, I want to make sure that like the spawns they have to rotate to fight me, and I just hope that the team hit them before they hit me. And if they don't, then it's fine. They just don't get the Chloe. But see, now I let them charge in close. So it kind of works. I guess I just let go of Gofoe in between. A good adaptation. This feels correct to me so far. So the trick is Gofoe, then stop Gofoeing for the next wave. Okay. I don't like how far away that is. It's gonna be very hard for me to time a Gofoe here. Like, get out of position compared to normal. I'm gonna say good luck. I'll shoot a couple lingering Gofoes your way. Maybe they'll die. I guess I could be a little further forward just for... Go backwards one step to avoid getting crushed. Yeah. Okay, so the trick is Gofoe, don't Gofoe, and I can Gofoe everything. When I come to the zoo wave, I want to wait till the last one is about to die, then I need to Gofoe right in front of me, because that also works. I have a good visual view here. Oh, or if they miss the zoo, that really sucks. I can't do anything about that. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. You guys missed the zoo. It's like, that I can't do anything about. I timed the Gfoe for its death, but it went flying. Awkward. So yeah, I guess I could back up if I think the group is gonna miss. Otherwise, I think I did that correctly. Okay. And then in this room, I just don't move. Yeah. I feel like the starting location was correct. Just when it comes to the multis, I might move. If I get, like, punched here, it doesn't really offset me enough to matter. Like the Rappy just frozen, but also chilling on the floor. About to take a Gfoe. Pop it right in front of me. Nice. Get a nice lure going. Good paralysis. Blue wave, I'm gonna try to gather everybody to the northwest, so I'll at people when I see it coming. I stopped the Dorphons from doing too much here. I guess I could have held off Gfoe there. I don't think we have double paralysis. There's maybe some small thing I can tweak there. Not everybody has paralysis, I gotta be careful. Even though it is beneficial for attacking without a way listen. Heal going. Nice, got the heal. Heal up. Alright, come to me. We got to come over here. I'm gonna try here. Mostly just need to pick up the zoo. Ouch. Trying real hard to not Gfoe until then. Oh, that was much easier. Oh, that was definitely... Okay. That is 100% what you're supposed to do. Okay, we figured it out. See that? Look at that adaptation in real time. Look at that. I'm learning. See, I think Team would agree. That was way easier, right? Yeah, that was way easier. I just have to witness how they spawned. Good. Then the other one. I think I have an idea where to stand for the next room. Yeah, they're all very sleepy. Ouch. I take an opportunity to explore, so pardon me if I stop Gfoeing for a minute. I'm gonna look at the map. Oh. Oh, maybe? Ooh. Yeah, I think I see where I want to go against the Dorphons. Okay. I have an idea. I thought there was a boulder on this side, but I couldn't remember. There is. No. Alright, so when we get down to the Quadra Astark one, we're gonna hide in a different safety rock. Make it a bit easier for the team. Gotta reposition since I went out of position earlier. There we go. I might not have the best strategies because as I said before, I have not played pubs in a while. Last time I did pubs was Anniversary. I did it for one day and was like, no thanks. But I think I can figure out some strats on my own. I don't know if they're like the best ones, but they'll get me through the quest. The other one felt so good though. So for first room, I have to stop Gfoeing a couple times in order for it to work correctly, and the other one, I can hold off on doing it if everybody doesn't have a rest. So we're all gonna we're gonna come up here. I need to up these guys though. We're gonna tell them I don't care what they want to do. Try here. Come to safety rock. Come to me. I'll kill this thing. It almost worked. I think one of my other abilities was lingering, because it did get them in a corner, which is what I wanted. But unfortunately, I got hit, I think, while I was doing something. So, okay, I like the idea, but I have to make sure that somebody else kills the Rappy. Yes, because it did force them all to group, which is what we want. It's a chaos on the camera, but I love chaos. Chaos is fun. Okay, so I'm going to try that again, but this time I'll have somebody else shoot the Rappy or something, or whatever's there. I guess we could just keep an AntaresConvoy alive. That way it's easier to time. About it. Or do I choose a different rock? Because they all funneled in there nicely, which means, like, if you paralyze them, then we just, like, walk around the other side to kill them if we really want to. Anyway, 2 rooms down, gotta work on the 3rd. Keep doing some resets and level this character a bit more. I love that this character never needs to go back to the bank. Just like, I'm good. Yeah. If we had like a Ramar, I think like a Ramar or like a Twin Blaze, somebody would just legit Twin Blaze that corner. I can still do it with Force, it's just gonna be awkward sometimes. If you could rest as long as it doesn't disrupt your pattern. I don't know what that means. You mean after we get run over? I don't want to be run over and then no control. I want to make sure that they get paused. I don't want to be in the situation where I have to get the kill that hits the enemy, because it's hard for me to do both as a force. I guess Ramarl could throw a fireball? No, it's better to just stun them. Team's ATP is way bigger than my Tech damage, or MSC damage. I think that's going about it in the inverse. Like, you guys will kill those Dorfons in 8 seconds, it'll take me like 40. Not worth it attacking there. I think what'll happen is that when that happens, I might ask the Ramarl to Gfoe. That way, if I do have to kill the lizard, it shouldn't matter. Oops, my bad. Accidentally clicked out of game there. Yeah, that wasn't my bad. I was trying not to sneeze. I definitely hit the mouse by accident. We're good, though. This one I don't want to do another Gfoe. I gotta wait, and then I gotta cast it. Right, here we go. That stopped him right in front of me. That's kind of a weird game of control I gotta play as the force here. So I both need to spam and then not spam on certain waves. Yeah, if we were doing like a Quadra Force tech, I wouldn't even bother going to Safety Rock. I would just kill with Quadra Force. But since we're playing ATP, it's faster for Dorfons to die to ATP. So strategies will vary depending on that. Oh, I thought I actually stunned them there in a good spot. Oh well. Shift it. Yeah, like my fireball damage is going to be so much lower than 3 seconds of charge Vulcan from cast. Chip out the Rappies though. Good. Nice, I got him to pause again. Yeah, high level play here doesn't use PSO laser, it'll do Heaven Strikers. So I gotta wait a little bit, because last time it was just I got the last kill, which sucks, because I don't want to kill these. Well, if I'm knocked down, I also can't do it. Oh, I got knocked down. That's not fair. It's like... okay, so I would say the only change there is team needs to cover those zoos. So if I get lasered, it's over. I can't go forward. That's not on me. Oh. Oh. No, that's pretty much it. Those are a little spooky with zoots. Like, I guess I could Razond a couple times, but the problem is, like, if I Razond to slow them up and the team is machine gunning them, it's like a guessing game for me. Do I think the team is combo killing them or not? And sometimes they are, and if I'm mid spellcast, I'm so dead. That means I don't have a Gavoe. Whereas if I do this, pretty safe. So again, it's a little bit of a... I have to get a feel for the group trigger ability. Just think it went sideways there. See how I got them into the shout animation over there? That's the animation I want to get them stuck in. If I don't, I just have to be careful. I think it requires, like... either I don't Gavoe there, or if somebody just sit there and kill the Dorfon from each spawn point. One of the above needs to happen. Either everybody's at me, or everybody's at the Dorfon spawn on that wave. Okay. On the plus side, though, this one's easy enough. Interesting. Still works. The issue was we didn't spawn two of them. I don't think I've seen that before. It's different between the last time we did it and that time. Where we gotta learn. Because them being slightly further out and stop doesn't matter. You just like take a step forward and needle them. I guess we needed to be slightly further forward to get them to spawn. I guess that's a learning lesson. There's something about positioning there that needs to be there. Or at the open space in the fence? I don't... I'm pretty sure I was not at the fence. Maybe somebody else was? I'm pretty sure I was in the same spot both times. I was in the corner. I don't think my position was different. Maybe somebody was further up than me. That I wasn't paying attention. Okay. And it could be further down. And the corner still seemed out of range. Got a little bit of testing to do. So if we were too far away, we could go less in the corner, which is not. That's fun. All about learning. Ouch. Okay. My buffs got reapplied. Stack. Skills. knocked down randomly from Satellite Lizard and Zoo. Sucks. Say send help. Danger. Let's try this one again. I'm gonna make sure all the lizards die. I think the problem was that we didn't kill the lizards last time and we left out a lizard, where AntaresConvoy is easier to manipulate. Come to me. I'm gonna do it like back here. We just kill the AntaresConvoys. All I need is the raw moral. When you think they're about to die, just go away. I'll kill you guys. Oh, that was scary. There we go. Much better. Much better. That's the adjustment that was needed. Just having that backup Gafoi with it. Because now they're all next to us, and then I can just spam rest to here. There we go. Because I out heal whatever they do. Okay. That was the adjustment. The satellite lizards have to die as Stark is into. And then we got all of them. Because I feel like if you can technically group them behind this rock, but then like you can't paralyze them easily, so you can have like some taps where lasers can hit. It's kind of ugly. Yeah, I think that was much better. As I said before, I thought I was standing more in the corner. I might have just been too deep in the corner. The only thing I can think of. Like, maybe I'm, like, too much in the upper left. Maybe I have to be, like, down a bit more and also not quite tucked away. I think that's what the adaptation should do. Otherwise, it's just me learning where to Gafoi and not Gafoi. Though, to be honest, I think outside of today, I don't really expect to play any more CF4 resets. I think you're seeing the last of them on stream already. But hey, at least we found some strats. Probably do like another half hour of this, and then I need something else. I'm gonna have to bow out. Wife almost done with dinner. No worries, my chuckle face. Is there anybody else that wants to hop in for a few resets? We'll see what we could do with 3 people. I don't think I've ever tried to see a 4 reset with 3 people. Glad you had a good time. Put away these materials. Account got a ton of items. There's an example of an item right there. Hell Lockgun with 65 hit. Yes, dude. Rest Handgun with 65 hit. So good. Ringers comparatively is 293, which is pretty good. So if I really, really need to, I can bring these out, but I'd prefer not to. Amp says, have we played before? I feel like I recognize my force. This one? No. This character has barely existed 30 hours. I feel like I've seen your Jaxina character in lobby before, but I don't recall if we played. If you mean one of my other forces, maybe I could just say this character has had maybe 8 hours of multiplayer, so it's very unlikely this. Like, I do have the I do have a different Afro Phonuman though, but he's different outfit though. Yeah, we could run it. So it's possible, but I very, very, very rarely do pub games. I think in general, when we come into 2026, no pub games anymore. Yeah. You might have seen one of my dozens of forces before. I would not be surprised about that. I have, like, technically 40-something forces. I'm gonna say maybe. I'm not gonna rule it out. If you think we played during Anniversary, maybe. Because that was the only time I did pub games last year. I think I was playing as Waluigi and Static Thick, if I remember correctly. And I also played as Linkin Park. That too. Those were the 3 forces I recall playing remote last year. I don't think the others have seen pub games in a while. Slightly out of range of MarcoHnt. Stop the other one. Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing with one player down. It's like, it's interesting how they charge. A little different than before. Goodbye, Rappy. Yep, if there's other people that want to play, let us know. I might humor 1 or 2 more CF4 resets, then I need something else. I'll put it this way, I'm not a big fan of resets at this point, but I will do those over Solstice Snafu. I'll do almost anything over Solstice Snafu. I would even be willing to just farm Barans and Mine Offensive. To give you an idea of how dire that was when I played solo, I think I would have had more fun with Mine Offensive. Quest was a travesty. We'll get there. I gotta be careful. So I can at least help kill a couple of them. I think I had one. But... yeah, see, this is where I get scared, because I don't know when they're gonna die. If I'm gonna go Foey out of fear, I can Foey out of fear. And that's the problem. See, like, I can't tell when the wave is done. Difficult. I mean, I stopped a couple of them, but it's like... trying to time it when the zoo lives for like 12 seconds at quarter health is confusing. I just have to kind of guess if it's gonna die or not. It is what it is. It's not this wave or the next wave. One after that, I have to knock the Boeing out of Blair. This one's okay to go. Oh, sorry. I was so tuned out thinking about if I'd seen Amped. I did not read MidChuckleface's message. If you're low forward, but if ever possible, I'd like to join the team. Honestly, I forget all the time. Don't take it personal. Chuckleface, I don't know if you're still there. I will definitely add you. I just forget. I'm telling you, like, chat can testify. I could be like, hey, I really need Glide Divine. I do a run, and I'm like, damn, make it Glide Divine. I just forget to ask. But yeah, the Chuckleface, you're more than welcome to this. So I will try to make a note after this to add you. Here we go, I stopped the door one. We're somewhat close together. I tried. I'll send a message to him on the Discord. We have played a bit on looking for. Yeah, my bad. Should probably also install more officers for when I get ultra forgetful. Did this work? Oh, what was the? Ouch. Is it like here? Or like over here? Is that why? Oh, here. That's on you. That is not on me. I could try to save you, but you guys didn't come to the corner. Ouch. This might be a while. No worries. Anytime I come back over the years, I end up leaving the random shares of my budget. I like wild gun fights, so usually just accept to stop them. Oh, okay. Yeah, just let me know my chuckle face. I can always add you. Crap on it. Still have quite a few slots open. Honestly, there's only like a handful of people that are inactive. If I drop them. Ouch. Yeah, and that's definitely the goal of the Discord. I think that was like something I felt like I was kind of slacking on in like 2023, 2024. So literally tail end of 2025, I was like, you know what? We play enough PSO. Let me just make its own section. Let's get more looking for group. Let's get a trade section going. And I feel like, you know, I feel like people are benefiting from all the inclusion. I don't think it's been anything negative so far. Everybody has been able to get some quick trades, pop-up auction. Especially for people that don't feel as comfortable with the main server, which to be fair, can get really toxic. So I don't blame them. I absolutely don't blame them. So we keep it nice. As much as I like watching like dramas and like things on scandals and stuff like that, I'm not interested in being involved in it. So the kind of high school level stuff, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to participate in that. Not interested. Some people want to wake up and argue with somebody, and that's their big prerogative of the day, and I'm like, I kind of just want to play the game. Just like, at the end of the day, it's like, I just want to, you know, share the game with people, move on. Important thing. The Astar kind of Bowie. Have to remember that for next time. Today I learned. Honestly, if we don't end up getting a fourth player, I'm kind of thinking if it would just be worth running very hard mode. Unless we're doing like specifically full years of PD1 or something. I guess I'll pause it into the vote of what people want. So I tried something a little different here. I mean, I got them close, but I don't think it was as consistent as the other one. So it was still, like, not a bad plan to do it in the middle, but I definitely like the corner. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, overcomplicating it. Good to test a couple different methods. So far, best method has been upper left, both time. Kind of makes it easy to remember, too. Yeah, I can only take so many runs in a row without seeing rare enemy. I need some guaranteed value, whether it's from massive attack or hole. I need something, chat. Invite. Officially on a list. We'll do one more reset. Then we'll see what the group would prefer to do. We'll do a little dance. Two-player Charles Ego clears are okay. Stop. Like this one, I'd clean up a little. I think this is the wave I proposed. Barda. Yeah, look how close I put them together. It just makes it easier for the ATP. Okay. I think I've learned enough of the quest in case I want to do this off stream, but it is what it is. Why is he walking at me so aggressive? Interesting. So they naturally also come up in the middle. Technically, I could Gafoi stack that one. The door gets stuck behind the rock. So I think the goal is to back up slightly. I can take out a couple, take down a couple players. I gotta time or stop the rest. Closer. Yeah, like see I was able to stop all the ones that charge me, but like I can't do anything. It was really far apart like that. I'll go red lines. I think that was the key. I think I just gotta reposition slightly. The walking a step further back gives me time to react to the Gafoi. It's like I go like close to the cactus, then I back up to like about where this. Oh, I didn't realize said the phone was still alive. That's fine. Photon crystal. But I'm thinking from the sample. Oh, jeez, I got comboed to death. Wow, I stood no chance there. That was brutal. I need more level ups to stop that from happening. Sanagi. Where I want to see. But I'm thinking from the standpoint, if people needed to level ults, I guess if we do very hard mode, I can hard carry. I can play either blue Ramar or play blue Konuken, whatever they find more useful. Keeping in mind I have all the hell shot, all the deep people, or well, even that gun I should say, not deep. Well, I can clear it really fast. Character. Just that if I go force, I prefer at least one other force to be there. Otherwise, I could just hard pull everything as Ramar. There's nothing I could do. Ramar over there. I figure I'd take a break from doing all the tedious episode 4 cuts. Get some full gears on very hard mode, get some tickets, get bopped into the Dorfon charge rip. Yeah, Hellshot is really good at clearing the initial waves. I think it's arguably faster than Konuken there. Fonuman can't set up the Gavoe stack until the other one is there, whereas the Ranger just kills them so fast that he doesn't need the stack. He die instantly regardless. Maybe like more here-ish. Do this one. I'm stuck. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's the compromise. I can leave the corner a bit more. Okay, glad we solved it. So it's, yeah, I don't know about the combat of the blue, but definitely I just needed to be off the dark color of the dirt. And that's good enough to call them in. Okay. So that one, mystery resolved. Room number 1, I think I know what to do. Everything else is kind of okay. Just restock my those get done. Oh, I'm not going first in the Dorfon room. I'll leave it to the cannon breachers. It's super inconsistent when it comes to attacks. I don't like doing it. Alternatively, doing all episode 4 clears I'm also okay with. I'll give up Conjuring, because I don't believe in Conjuring. I just don't want to do Pod. Just keep getting lasered over and over. There we go. I can get always second. We'll go a bit longer. I figure from the standpoint, since Amped was looking for Ignition Cloak, a full run of MA4C 72 Rappies, which is still a lot of Rappies. But we can also fish for a heart of. As long as somebody's red second, on the off chance we see Dorfon Aquare. Because, you know, they don't exist in ult, they only exist in the lower difficulties. We could get a, like, 15 cosmetic. Or, alternatively, if nobody is red, you can bring in Holy Ray. Chances, you know, both of those would be really solid secondary IDs. Wait, what absolute chaos of this music? Oh, I got it. Oh, I was trying to figure out why I couldn't move. Okay, I got stuck. I was not sure what was happening there. The invisible creature was blocking my progress. And I couldn't see him through my character. Yeah. No red. Okay. If somebody is green, we should be good. Because we could go for Holy Ray. That's another item that's not like ultra annoying to go for, but at least we could say, hey, we got something that normally would require TTF resets, which I'd rather not do in hard bully. I couldn't get any Gafoe going because literally every Stark was punching me. Leave me alone, Starks. Ooh, team's scaring me. Come to me, come to me, come to me. Oh, no, everybody was split. Yeah. We gotta have discipline on this, or else this takes forever. Good sign to stop. I don't want to do 10-minute resets either. Clear this up. Yeah, alternatively, I have green ID, but I can always host blue. I guess it's just up to Chips, whoever Chips plays. Probably some ID coverage. I mean, I have literally all of them, so I just need to know which one I'm playing, that's all. No green? I'm disappointed. You guys need to get green per episode. At some point. I guess I can potentially... somebody will need to host blue, so I can host green as secondary. I guess it'll be Chips's... Oh. It's the last one I need to level. Yeah. What level is your ult, Chips? Is green like 1, 20, 40? Level 1. I'll host blue. I was like, at some point I want to level your character so we have ID coverage. That's the #1 thing in this game. It's not what class you're playing, it's how many different IDs. True meta. So I'm going to get rid of my inventory real quick. Question is, do I go Ranger or Force? If he's going Force, I could double up to Force. Or I could bring Ramar and kill literally everything. Guess it depends. Triple Force is pretty strong. Double Force is okay. Ranger dumb. Yes, cosmetics drop on very hard. Arn gets something on Goron Detonator. Skyly gets it on Marissa Ah. That's another backup ID. In case we say Marissa Ah, but it's really hard to log out in time for Marissa Ah because it dies to like everything. It's much easier to get the one on Redria. Those are all the cosmetics that are in episode. There's also like part of Akihiko Walk in full caves, and then there's something on White ID Ruins on Indie Belra. But those are not the ones I normally go for. If there's others, I don't recall. I don't hunt them. Let's switch characters. I'll try Ranger. See how I feel about it. Oop, password incorrect. Try that again. Okay, lean on a key or something. Yeah, I was figuring since you were doing blue ID resets anyway, you might as well as like double or triple dip in cosmetics. It's all part of the same run. I'm just gonna triple check I have nothing on my purple Ramar, and then I'll join as a group. Make sure you're not holding my Heaven Punishers or something silly. Okay, good. Yeah, but this quest is very good for leveling. I recommend even outside of XP week, you could get to 80 to 100, which will put you probably at the right level to start doing Forest ult. By just joining these kinds of games with us. So if you have lower level players, or characters, or some combination thereof, and you're looking to just get ready for harder ult runs, you are more than welcome to join. This character has been look at this, 6 hours of life, level 116. What a fair and balanced character, chat. What an absolutely fair rate of XP. What a pro. So anyway, we're gonna go join as our 116 or whatever in 6 hours. Just wanted to point that out and roll our eyes. Like, yeah, that's definitely a normal experience. You definitely don't take like 30 to 50 hours on your first character. Trying to stay on Rawcast for forecast. I'm gonna be honest, it makes very little difference. The 1%, 2%. I have gotten just as many items with no forecast as with forecast. You can play whatever you enjoy, but just be aware Rawcasts can kind of struggle to clear here. Unless you have like a lot of health. You can at least use demons here, so if you have demons, feel free to use it on Rawcast. I'm gonna be pumping up though. What do you think? Nidra into V501 or V502. Heavenly Arms. And we are going to be killing literally everything that goes near us. Oh, I need Ranger Wall. Silly me, I'm forgetting like the key item to make a Ranger broken. There we go. Honestly, I don't know how much these enemies are even gonna do anything. Well, you know what I could do? I could switch to backpack because I don't need the other thing as much. Yeah, let's get Striker Unit for slightly better ATP. Perfect. Do some headshot here. We're good. Oh, you do have a green. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind being green second. Yeah. I feel like fixating on the forecast is like, it's more about what can you do the runs does. So like, I find Ramar really fast at certain things, but he'll need a force to kind of clean things up. I think traps are less useful on lower difficulties. But yeah, I'm gonna basically solo this. So I'll let Chips go on ahead. Chips can just, once he can just go straight forward. We don't need him for the rest. I'm gonna clear pretty much all the waves, so say goodbye to everything in front of us. Bye. Yeah, this is why I was saying earlier, I think Ramar is faster at this. Just this wave can get a bit awkward. I'm just gonna be helling literally everything. Whatever can't be held will be shot to death. I'm gonna put down my super whack Defoe so I can hit them. Although them walking back actually messed them. I hit them. We'll go forward. So Heaven Punisher is super strong here, even on cast. Be confused. No worries. So Heaven Punisher is broken even on cast in very hard mode. But for people that don't say it's useful, I would say it's less useful in ultimate, but man is it incredibly broken in very hard mode. You can have a character with literally no stats and you can clear areas as long as you have Pew Pew Laser. We're gonna try to hell shot what we can. Force, you could go on and kill the Rappies. Or I could kill the Rappies. You know what? Doesn't matter. I'll let you take care of it. I'll go kill the Rappies. So we're gonna be doing like a relay system for the most part. So to optimize the run, one person should always be like hilariously far ahead. So like here's an example. I'm gonna recognize I as a ranger am not really gonna do anything here. I'll get us started with zoo kills, and since I have Ryuker, as does Chips, I'm gonna leave the group. I'm gonna say this looks like a force problem. I'm gonna say good luck, you're on your own. I'm not gonna participate in this wave. The reason why I don't want to is because I'm gonna Ryuker, and when Chips deals with the Rappies, he'll already have a Ryuker to reach me, in which he doesn't have to do anything. So by the time they die, he can now come here. Look how fast that was. So they could take my Ryuker. I'm just gonna keep killing. You can see Deadshot literally one-shotting the entire squad. We're lucky we get them instantly. There we go. And we'll keep clearing. So the reason why Blue ID is broken is, one, we get a bajillion Heavenly Arms, we get a bajillion Jaya chances, we get a bajillion Photon Crystal chances, we get a bajillion enemies that have high chance of dropping Photon Drop that even in very hard mode will outpace Ultimate. But then we can option select cosmetics. For some reason. I don't know why we could do that. I don't feel like we should, but here we are. Oh, I should have gone on ahead, my bad. I lost track of the wave count. But here's an example where like Phonuman is really good at cleaning up certain enemies. I'm better. Which is like there is just nothing they could do here. And when we're talking about like resets, I'd rather just do the full quest with this character because he's got to one-shot everything. The only thing he can't really kill are the Yowies and Zoos I can sort of deal with, but they're slow. So I would have a preference to just not do anything with them if I can. To see these 4 Rappies, goodbye, they're dead no matter what they do. Get Pew Pew Laser if I want to. More dead shots, keep us safe. Goal is to keep the force protected for the most part. Now, because they're in the air, it's faster for me to Pew Pew Laser this. So I will. Sadly, it's odd beat, so not everybody can Pew Pew Laser at the moment. And Pew Pew Laser is so good in very hard mode. Even with no MST, it's insane. Alright, so Force should probably hit the lizards that are on the left side. I'll just clear everything else out. I'm going to start switching over to Demon Shot in a moment. So right now the Force will out-clear me because it's a lot of lizards. Then you'll see stuff like this appear. Well, it'll be like, oh, hey, look, there's a Dorphon. Anyway, I hope you didn't blink. Just, this thing is, they're barely getting, oh, I got lasered. Seriously? What a jerk. The only thing that can hit me out of my insta-kill. What a jerk. Anyway, hopefully I don't get lasered here. Yeah, they're ultra dead. Goodbye. And dead, and dead, and dead. Oh, Pazuzu. That's unfortunate. Pazuzu is not something we want to see. Pazuzu sucks. Another reason I don't enjoy Rare Enemy Week, Pazuzu is an ultra dead slot. Nobody wants to see Pazuzu in very hard mode. There's no ID we could do. I'm gonna ask the Force to please stack Kafoe. Stack Kafoe, thank you. We'll take care of these. As long as you debuff them, you should be fine. Otherwise, I'll just kind of do that. Anyway, as long as you keep stacking Kafoe, I'll heal up a little bit here. My Mr. Smarty Pants Restas. So sadly, no Dorphon Eclairs here. Oh, I'll just have to demon everything. Vengeance. That wasn't too bad. We had a like 5-minute clear-ish. Not too bad. For 3 players, I will take that. Reshift us though. Thank you. Here's a little tricky. I can hell these, but it's probably better I demon and the Force to stack Kafoe. Because if like a single Kafoe will generally kill anything that has been demoned. It's kind of my rule of thumb. Then I, as a ranger, am gonna recognize I can't do anything in this room. I'm gonna come over here. I'll Pew Pew Laser to speed it up slightly, but my goal is to get to the next room. I'm gonna go for the risky kill here. I probably won't get rewarded. Nope, wasn't. Ooh, double not rewarded. That sucks. I would like to point out, chat, that I have officially received as many PDs so far playing today on very hard mode compared to ult. Ult is such a scam. Can we talk about it? So since Amp doesn't know the position to stand in, I'm gonna stand over here. The reason I want to do this is that as soon as that Marissa dies, the Rappies will spawn. It changes on every massive attack quest, but generally a ranger or a hunter will stand there to spawn them. Also, by the way, don't blink on the Gertabulu. The Gertabulu is hilariously easy to kill. It's a big reason why I'm here. It's just to make sure the horse has no headaches with them later. Oh, somebody hit it. Well, that's... Nope, don't shoot it. There we go. Ironically, it being shot with ATP made it slower. Yeah, I'm just gonna demon it immediately. There's no point to even ATPing the Gertabulu. It should just die to Gazond or demons. This is where, like, S ranks are super, super strong here. Yeah, I do think Ramar's... Is he the best at this? Maybe? Because, like, in Ultimate, you usually have the trade-off of, like, freeze traps allow you to hit things with precision and you can combo easier and it's somewhat safer in certain spawns. But I feel for this one, it's like, fine. The big issue for, like, Ramar, why he could be sometimes slower than Bonuman here, is that he doesn't really kill Yowies well. Like, characters that are able to, like, fast clear those are huge. I can kind of compensate with Pew Laser to an extent, but it's definitely not as good as, like, a Gafoe stack when it's able. Like, the forced Gafoe stacking here will be better than what I can do, but my goal is to just kill these Goron detonators. To see how they were, like, allegedly strong against fire, but they still died to, like, one Gafoe. That's what my goal is. I'm basically just trying to make sure whatever the force can't one-shot, I will put them in one-shot range. And then everything else could be cleaned up with Heaven Strikers and Barances, whatever the team has. Unfortunately, as we go underground, Hell is less useful, so I think for pure surface resets, Ranger is stronger, but for full clears, I do think Fonuman is better. Just because, like, I don't have an ability to, like, insta-kill these guys. I could demon them, but it doesn't do anything unless I have, like, a force with me. Goodbye, Gertabulu. Oh, actually whipped all demons? That is so rare. I think we saw the amazing 9 demon whiff. I've never had that happen before. There we go. Anyway, it's dead. It enjoyed its time in the sun briefly, then we murdered it. I would prefer not to go in this room. This is definitely, I hate doing this room as Ranger. And it'll be Marissa's, then it'll be bad things in the back. So far, no rare enemies other than disappointing. However, we do get normal Jaya chances, so keep in mind I'm very hard. Since we're playing in Desert, we actually have a chance of getting 100 hit common weapons, on top of Jaya already being able to hit 100, because rare items don't care about difficulty. With an asterisk, you have a 5% chance of getting hit in ult, but it's lower in other difficulties. But still, nothing stops you from getting the hypothetical god roll. There we go. I'm gonna go for the shot again. I got denied last time. These work this time? No, I don't get in more. You can kill the weaker Gorons easily with Hell, because they're only, I think, 65. More manageable. Goodbye, Abulu. Yeah, everybody could just walk. I'll just go all the Rappies. Another example where Hell's pretty here. I like the core Scafoe stack. I think I'm in danger here. Oh, okay. I thought this was gonna dive on me, but I got stuck. Works. I wasn't sure what happened to this dude. Found it. Goodbye. Felt like I was on a rail shooter. It just pulled me in the perfect position to hit this group. It's too funny. Step on the pedal to take cover. Step off, I mean. That's fine. Goodbye, Steve. Again, because they're really far away, I'm just gonna pew laser into them. Oh, whoops. Yeah, and because he's using Gazond instead of Grants, it gives him more opportunities to kill off of my demon. So all I need is like one solid demon proc, and it'll probably die to a Gazond. I don't like that. If you were wondering also why we prefer Gazond, I haven't seen Gazond triple hit as much. It's definitely easier to get the double hit. I'm almost like thinking it can't triple hit, but I have seen it do it a couple times. But it might have to do with like what animation it's in. Anyway, we'll hand it in for tickets. As long as you don't die in the quest, you'll get 11 tickets. Or if you get revived before you see the prompt or escape doll, you also will get the penalty. Yeah, we'll get a pretty good amount of tickets doing this. So every run is about 70-ish. There's quite a few enemies that can be rare enemies. Just a little unlucky when we don't see the good ones. Yeah, you can see, like... I like doing this run as Ramar, but like for solo purposes, I do think MA2B is preferred with Hellshot. Hellshot is just... It is like so useless now in Ultimate, like because CCC is gone, I honestly cannot name a quest I would run it on. But from the standpoint of... That hurt. From the standpoint of solo clears, he's able to just deal with the apes very easily as Ramar with his ridiculous ATA. And I think Ramar and Ramar will do okay. Episode 2 clears of Hell on very hard mode. Otherwise, I don't really use Hellshot outside of sometimes Episode 4 Rappies and sometimes the pod creatures. Maybe Episode 2 Temple. But again, they kind of got rid of the good temple quests, so I don't really see myself running it very much outside of Christmas. But it's actually pretty crazy how good this quest is at generating PDs for people. So it's not like every run guaranteed, but it's usually every other run you'll get a PD. So if you clear a run in like 15 minutes, usually about every half hour you get a PD. It's like almost guaranteed, especially during drop rate week, then it's just insane. Oh, I actually failed the shot there, that was interesting. I'm gonna put a little safety Kafoe here. I'd recommend as a ranger though, I would not even bother trying to hit those satellite lizards. I would just run to the laser gate. Like there's very little you can really do. So usually I just go straight to the laser gate there. So like these waves are fine. I'll let Jaxina kind of carry the Astarks, because I'm going to kill the Rappies. Those are my fastest skills. So I'm going to start walking away. I'll at least kill these to assist, but I need to be in position for this one. The reason we do this is that it saves like 12 plus seconds in the run, honestly. It's kind of insane how much time save you have if you do this correctly. Again, I'll kind of assist the first zoo wave, so I at least could say I did something. But it's important for me to just move on. Because I'm not going to do Yowies and do anything against them. Honestly, even as a raw caster, you could join me here, because I'll need help with this wave at some point. We view the zoo as not our problem. Oops, I missed my warp. I'm dumb. Put down the warp for Chip. Nice, he's already up 2 PDs since we started. There we go, so I'm just going to be helling everything here. Look how effective that is, that's insane. Speaking of effective, see that ass start? Goodbye. So dumb. Yeah, I prefer Hell Shot here. Hell Needle is still really good. You can Hell basically everything on surface, which is insane. I will defer to usually demons on Dwarfons, but technically you can Hell them as well. The stuff like Hell Needle is actually somewhat effective on them, depending on what you're doing. Especially on like lower difficulties while you're leveling. If you're playing like normal and hard mode in particular, Hell Needle is just so stupid against them. They can't do anything. The big enemies like this, like see all these Rappies, I'm like, boom. Goodbye. So fun. Yeah, I think the other thing I think people forget too is just a reminder for everybody that's used to ult. Demons is not reduced by cast. So when we're talking about like what rangers end up being good here, everything that makes like Ramar and Ramarl good in terms of like Slicer or Fanatic or like Demon Ray Gun or lasers or whatever, all those are still usable in very hard modes. So honestly, if you end up playing like multiple rangers at once, just be aware that in very hard mode, oh, you could get away with so much. So many dirty things you can't do at all. Oh, I'll leave them to do that. I'll try not to kill snipe if I see Broadcast moving in on something. Pull off there, there you go. Good cleanup from there. So Force will focus on stacking. I'll kind of clean up stragglers. And I'm gonna Demon Mech Gun. I'm gonna rely on the Rawcast to help kill this. Don't you wait, you lasering punk. You absolute cheater. Why am I the only one that gets lasered, by the way? This is such BS. You almost got me again. I saw that. Cheater. Get out of here. Is there something about holding a gun that just makes them really mad? Like, what's going on? Alright, there we go. We killed most of them. What they deserve. So just for clarity, to Amped, the Select Cloak drop, if it does drop, usually sells for like at minimum 14 PDs, but depending on like if it's mid-event or post-event, it could go as high as 20 PDs. So a single Select Cloak will pay for an Ignition Cloak on the lower end, for example. The DCS isn't too bad for Mercurial Rods. But for self-bound purposes, they aren't terrible. Can also be used for Divine Filters if you're looking to create a bunch of those for later. Those sell for a lot. I think the last one I saw sold was like 80 per filter. No Dwarf have a last hit will targeting? Feels like it. We'll look at HellCleave. Not a bad run. It was a sub 5 minute clear. So if you just wanted to do surface resets, by the way, so let's say you're specifically going for Holy Ray, you would just clear up to those Dwarfons and then reset there. But we'll do Underground since we get tickets as a consolation prize. I'm just gonna go ahead and Demon Shot while I can. And just believe in the Gaboe stack killing everything else. I'm not gonna worry about damage or things like that. I'm gonna believe in the stack. Goodbye. Oh. So chat, remember how I said it's pretty much like clockwork that, you know, every other run you usually get a PD? Man, Rappy Room is so good for those. 100% drop chance. All you're doing is rolling for PDs there. It's so good. Oh, that was a greedy clear. Oh, you're talking about when they do the wiggle. You see, they spawn in and start hitting me immediately, HellCleave, and I'm like, what is this? Leave me alone. I'm just out here trying to innocently demon shot everything. Just leave me alone. Balmar did nothing wrong. Clear these enemies. Ooh, HP material. I'll go pick that up. Ooh, Caliber, but terrible roll. Fortunate. If you're curious, yes, can get 100 hit Caliber while you're here. Is it likely? Probably no. Goodbye, Abulu. Man, I love Demon Shot. I'm so happy I did challenge mode with the group to get it. And I cannot wait for post-event. For people that are looking for some challenge mode weapons, I'm hoping to get at least another 3 to 6 on the team by doing at least 2 challenge mode runs. I don't know if they'll, I doubt they'll all happen before Valentine, but we'll get at least 1 group run for 4 extra challenge mode weapons. I'd have to think about what I want from episode 1 at this point, though. I have to double check what I'm missing. I guess it would be arrest related. If I want my arrest slicer, for example, so I can lock down episode 4 CF4 in the future. Welcome back, McChuckleface. We're actually doing some very hard mode. Taking advantage of easy tickets, easy PDs, rare enemy chance, etc. Getting hard bullied by these enemies. Leave me alone, please. We'll be fine once the force starts to deploy. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, no sense in doing certain resets without a fool. Ooh. I feel like I pulled a neck muscle, chat, just to warn you. I will need to excuse myself after this run to go get something for it. Because I went to go lean back and I was like, wow, that hurt. It was like, that was an unpleasant experience. Not quite as unpleasant as Solstice Snafu, but it was pretty close. Now, if it lasted for like 20 minutes, then it would, be like Solstice Snafu. I'm never gonna stop ragging on that quest. Please buff that quest. Please don't make me walk 3 entire layouts for like so few enemies. Then the enemies suck. Then make them fight falls again at the end for no reason. I mean, I'm glad you can custom, you know, make a final boss run to Forest. But I view that more as like a proof of concept stage than like a actual fun quest. Is what it is. If I technically hug the left wall by doing this, I can kind of deal with them. Also, I quit my gun by accident. Oh, the Marissa. So if we had a Sky ID, we would have been able to get the cosmetic there. Nope. Wait, why did you keep pulling? I'm not Sky ID. I mean, I might as well just get the clear because it's Photon Crystal and Ground Detonator. And it's better than nothing. I would have preferred to just finish the run. I mean, I guess it's possible for both of us to clear it. It'll just be awkward. I kind of don't want to give up on my ticket chances. I'm gonna be real with you. We were at 1 room from the end. I am not resetting on that. Kill these. I was gonna say, in penance, Chips, do some temple resets. Let us know if you find anything in the 5 minutes it'll take for us to clear, then we'll join. Then we'll forgive you. Anyway, at least I have Shifted, so it could be worse. so I'm gonna have to hard carry here. Yeah, only Sky gets, only Skyly gets the hard of there. Cosmetics only appear on one ID. So if one has something on Goron Detonator, you will not get the same cosmetic on a different ID. Oh, that's right. The rock that denies all progress is denying me. Now I'm gonna weaken them so that way Tekkium can kill. Oh, you're gonna kill this one? I'll kill him then. Fine. There we go, I'm healing. Fortunately, this doesn't really change. I'm just gonna have to let Jaxina go ahead of me though, because I need to fireball these, because these are potentially a lot of PDs. I really prefer not to give up on these chances. Okay, we're gonna keep walking forward. So far no Dwarfonic players. There we go, I was trying to kill this. I don't think I revived fast enough there. They might have gotten a ticket penalty. Be awkward. I'm way further up because I had to revive than I would like to be. Past these enemies. We're not killed. Sadly, we won't get anything too crazy on green. Well, I don't usually run it here. I have to keep laser, or else I think I might die. Ooh, keeping shots being fun. Demon shot used. I'm gonna be pseudo force with my PP gun. Trust. I love that these enemies just physically can't find us, so if we never pass the halfway point, they'll never hit us. Oh, Tekkium stepped on the halfway point. Rip. They found us. They actually don't know how to path up this hill. They will get stuck. It is very funny. Just FYI. They'll teleport, get confused, walk backwards, walk in circles. I think the room has like 2 different IDs there, if I had to guess, and they just don't know how to cross the rooms. Unless you're on the threshold already. Now, the downside is, the moment I get knocked down, I don't have control over these. Clean this up. Here for it, I think. How dare you? From there, that actually interrupted my combo. Sure. There we go. Hey, PP plays there. Oh boy, I got Magua chat. Ooh. Okay, last couple chances of photon crystals. Not how I thought we were gonna get them, but you know, it's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, it just sucks not having like buffs here. In single player, it doesn't matter. I just kill them. Multiplayer, it's a bit rough. We got our well-earned tickets. I'm grabbing these out. Okay. I'm gonna need a couple minutes. Let me go get some Advil or something. There we go, I'm back. Amp says, so it's blue full main, then green and sky for ults. Usually Redria ult. Usually it's Redria, green ult, or Skyly. All three are fine, they just cover different rare enemies. I have all IDs, so for me it doesn't matter. But technically, Chuckles is blue. I just see the word R here. Guess Chuckles might be looking for temple rares. But yeah, red and green get something from Dwarf on Declare, Skyly gets something from Marissa. But technically, if you run Skyly, technically we could all drop for it, but usually we won't do it if it's like at the end. I mean, you can see already, we're up like a hilarious amount of these. We go green if we have access to blue and red, or green for Skyly. To me, it doesn't matter. I'm happy with just doing Redria. I don't normally go for the Skyly hunt. I mostly meme on it with poor Chips. I graded on him that I'm so used to playing Skyly with him. He's just used to it. Being a decisive one more to be. I mean, my advice will be that you will probably pick your favorite character and do all section IDs with that character. Yeah. I mean, you'll probably do like Igui hunts, I would imagine, with Sky ID. I'm not gonna say you won't find stuff with them. I just tend not to play Skyly unless it's an event. Just fine. Every ID has their strengths. Oh, I'm getting unlucky. There we go. There we go. The happy little happy little Defoe out here. Is his technique? Is okay. Yeah. I think I find it's like a personal goal during like XP week. Honestly, probably just like not for the first couple of months that you end up playing, but like 6-8 months later, when you have like your established ranger gear and established hunter gear, you kind of want to cover as much as you can, especially if you're not sure which ones you like the most yet. Good to just experiment. It's kind of like, I didn't really know if I would like Phonumen when I first played. I literally was just doing one of every character class, and I picked their IDs out ahead of time kind of thing, and then I was like, you know what? I don't like that I can't play Phonumen in X place. And I just made a lot of Phonumens. So there's definitely nothing wrong with like trying each of the classes, but sometimes you can't really see like the full power of a class until you have all the challenge modes, or there's very specific weapons you need to get in order for them to be useful. Like it is like night and day playing like Funeral with no items versus like Funeral with Dark Flow and 50 Vulcans and like 3 bajillion Adepts and all these other things. It's a very different game experience. So unfortunately some of it will require you to basically go to sandbox mode if you're not sure how much of an impact that has. It is what it is. Yeah, GameCube had the 4 slot limit. It used to be divided just like the GameCube actually until more recently. You had to switch character bags. I'm gonna move on and let them handle that. Oh, Dreamcast is gross. Yeah, so you'd have like 10 character bags. You have a lot of different characters. Now the character slots to just rotate through. It's nice that you don't have to cycle through the character banks to an extent. There's 32 per account, Ephinea. Which is a lot less than you realize when you start taking 10 of each of your favorites. Nice photon crystal. Again, Blue ID is really good at giving you stuff that's basically the equivalency of a PD in value. Heavenly Arms, photon crystals everywhere, great materials. You're twice as likely to receive a bit of power material compared to mind or HP, but you do get both here. Gonna say, meanwhile me, 32 of all the forces, hunters, and rangers I like. That's after a couple years of playing. I don't recommend jumping straight into it. Honestly, if you do something similar to what I did, I honestly just started off just making one of every character. I just wasn't sure. And then just not worrying about it after a while. Just going like, okay, now I know what my hunter account should be, or oh, I know what my ranger account will need. That's like, I'm not a big fan of Rocket Seal late game, especially now that CCC's gone. But for me, she's lower priority than some of the other characters. But like, beginning getting laser. But like, I know I enjoy Ramar and Ramarl just for different reasons. It's nice to be able to bring like a pseudo force when I still want to be able to basically hell everything and use the Ramarl's ATA over Force ATA, and then being able to Demon Needle whatever is normally Sepulchred if needed. Kinda nice. Oh, they're putting up a hilariously low HP. Oh my gosh, chat. Very hard mode. Just stay winning forever. Roll your eyes, chat. Did you like the 3 hours of nothing on Ultimate on my screen? Then look what happens when I return to very hard mode. He knows how to treat me, right? Over here. I don't care about Rare Enemy Week. Rare Enemy Week is a lie, chat. You tell me otherwise. That's such a good pickup. The Simple Core, that's worth like 14, 15. You need a couple for Divine Filters for Heaven Punisher. And as I said earlier, I think I saw one sell for 80 PDs total. Given that you can pick up Brave Hammers and most of the components playing Blue ID minus the Photon Filter, kind of crazy. So there's not something like you could farm and repeat it over and over, but even just having like one spare is still like a lot of PD. You could turn your Kha'Zix. You know? Getting lucky? Nope. Built the wrong one. Yeah, Rangers, Droids, nice. Game is fighting us right now. Yeah, that is an unfortunate number of Marissa A sightings. Which is pretty unlucky, because there are way more Rappies than there are Marissas. That's super disgusting to get that. Oh, there's Del Rappy. There it is. Where are you at? You said the... Oh. Oh, no Ignition Cloak. Rip. Well, that was somebody's Ignition Cloak attempt. I don't know if anybody got it. Kind of doubt it. I feel like there'd be excited panic walking if it dropped. But it won't. Fun. I'm trying to menu and he's really distracting me. How dare the anime do hostile actions to me? Where's the zoo? Oh, team left it over him. I mean, it's more important that the force hits them. I mean, I did hit him, but usually it cares more about player one. I think he dropped Sparta or something. Yeah, its drop out of ignition cloak are pretty terrible. It's 1 in 16. It's one of those ones where, like, I'm not gonna get super excited for them. Usually by the time I unseal, I get one. Unfortunately, I think my last unseal I actually didn't. So, 20,000 kills, I guess. Oh, well, I mean, if you just want to keep showering me in value, very hard mode, I'm not gonna say no. Right, chat? I'm like, listen, I'm not, you know, okay. Select Cloak, PD, Photon Crystal. Ooh. That's like, what, 4 hours of ultimate normally to get that much value? 5 hours? No, more than that. More like 7. Even if I was getting 2 PDs an hour, I doubt I would get... Oh my gosh. GameStop. Where were my ult presents, by the way? Whatever, chat. Whatever. Oh, very hard mode. Ooh, give me PDs? Heart of Morlian? Oh, that's whatever. It can still drop you PDs and Photon Crystals, by the way. Kid growing up with PSOs, I was in a melee as a solo for the Bluebird section launch, and honestly, it's all I got started leaning towards range. That's fair. I started Romar. Romar was definitely my first character. Kid me was like, you know what? Why would I use swords when guns exist? Kid me knew what was up. Sadly, what I'm doing here doesn't matter. It's more the back Goron has to get hit. There we go. Tried to time that last shot of mech gun to hit. Worked. Gaia drop, but no hit. That's a shame. Oh, I think other people were looking for Tempest Cloak. I think the other one that I used to do was MA 4B Yellow Boss. Chat was asking me the other day, or it was either here or during our last looking for where to get a Tempest Cloak easily. And, like, technically you could get it from Purple Numb ult, which don't get me wrong, like, I have done those before for New Mop Up 3 runs, but I think I've gotten more of them from leveling Yellow Boss. Because they have Heavenly Arms on Astarks, and they're probably the 3rd best ID. I would put them like very slightly under Red and Blue, but it's another really solid ID to do runs with. So if you like more of the normal 4B route where you want zoos to matter, any zoo heavy quests will benefit from it. They're actually pretty solid in even like CF4 very hard mode at the moment, for example. Yeah, they alternate between Tempest Cloak and Kinship Cloak from the Dwarfons, so either way you get a cloak, whether or not it's useful to you, depends on where you are in the game. There's my little fun fact. The Rappy like instantly getting up because I shoot him at max distance. It's too funny. Yeah, I do enjoy Tempest Cloak a lot for Forest, but it depends on the Forest quest, because sometimes I prefer Kafoe stacking, sometimes I prefer just 3 seals from here. Like if I'm doing Trail's Ego, I don't bother with fire, all I do is 3 kills. I don't know if that's like the best way to do it, but like I want to be able to kill a lot of hill delts and also moths and also other things. Lightning just happens to be hitting pretty much everything, including wolves. I find it useful. prevent them from dive bombing. And there was one. Solid clear. Go on with it, that's fine. Gaia chances drop. Good. Yeah, I really like this kind of run for getting up to like 80 to 120-ish. Because then, you know, your base HP is good enough for episode 4. Like, you can see, like, I haven't taken any HP boosts. And you can see I already have like a free slot, so like if I switch back to like my Dex Mag, I can get rid of this Heavenly Arms and wear a Heavenly HP to survive episode 4. So this character is pretty flexible, I can kind of go anywhere with them. Slowly acquiring more tickets. The goal is to do like a lot of them and hand them in. On average, we usually see at least 1 per 200, or 2 per 200 tickets we hand in. I think the record so far might have been from Chips. I think Chips got like 7 or 8 in a row at one point. Just from those runs. It's kind of insane. Chuckle's still checking for episode 2 rares. For 25 hit Jaya. Like just a little low. I guess I could put away these value items. Give me a second. Yeah, honestly, just running this quest is so good. And it just has to do with the fact that, like, all the drop rates are just way better than most episode 1 and episode 2 areas. And as I said before, really great trade value. You have 35 hit, never use. I was gonna say, for me, I use it all the time in TTF when I need Worm Boss to go away. I'm like, how do you make them magically disappear? Why does this character have Mother Garb? Oh, I must have been doing Pink Ranger at some point. So I'm like, Mother Garb doesn't drop on any ID I use on Ramar. It's like, what? All this in here. All 0 Yun Chang. I have like some backups. Yeah. No, I'm aware that Chips dropped it. You said you had 35 hit, that's why I talked about it. But anyway, from the standpoint of items, I don't think I need anything in here. Leave it as is. Yeah, I don't even use these spread noodles. These spread noodles might as well as didn't exist. Oh. I mean, 35 hit Jaya is still good. It just means you don't play Hunter enough. 25 is like not quite enough for me. It's like, that's like a Hugh Casil Jaya, maybe. I have like 4 Jayas above 35 already. Mostly looking for 40 hit and above. Like unticked, preferably. S has like a... Oh, that's deep drop. That was almost bad. Yeah, most 100 hits come from very hard mode. At least according to screenshots, they do. We saw their max roll from Ole Gibbon in very hard mode, which was funny. Talked about that the other day. Let's level up. Yeah, for people that have never done this run during drop rate up, oh, everything benefits here. Everything is like max PD chances. Every mini boss has a 100% chance to drop something. Oh, it's so good. You know, they drop stuff like this. So unfair. I put in the cheat codes, it's all fine. All the noteworthy ones have been very hard. 295s, 100. Yeah. Sounds about right. And it's like, honestly, like, I'm not even going for it. We happen to get Jaya while getting value. It's funny. What a world. At least polite for me to clear those zoos, but after that, I just gotta book it. My best, like, JoJo impression and just shout, like, oh no, while running. That didn't. There we go. Goodbye. Some solid, steady value. We'll go for like 3 or 4 more runs, and then we'll probably wrap up. Still not feeling great, as evidenced by taking Advil earlier. That was such a greedy clear for me. I'm booking it, I'm booking it. You're dead. Last 3 and... So I haven't seen Retract around. I wanted to do the temple resets with him on stream. Retract. Did some of those off stream looking. It's a ridiculously nice 4-man run. Could technically end the stream with like 20-30 minutes of it. If the group does want it, by the way, I don't mind doing those. Ooh, Photon Crystal. Ooh, and a Photon Drop. Ooh, on fire. I swear, isn't the value better on very hard mode? Like, it's insane. You're like, why am I getting so many things that are worth the PD? Crazy. A little bit of a shame. We did manage to see a rare Rappy. Because you have to think about it this way. If the odds are, what, 1 in 250 right now of getting a rare, and there are 70 per run, you would think by the time you get through 5 of these runs, you can see one. That'd be like, what, every hour and 15 minutes or so, depending on your clear speed. It's like not a bad pace for them, while still getting a ton of items. Not quite as fast as just doing pure resets, but still pretty good. Plus, we're still searching for Dorfon Eclair. Last seen, who knows when. Oh, it's a get lasered. That's what I get for sassing PSO. No Dorfon Eclair, what a shame. There we go. Good 18. Yeah, the fact that blue gets Jaya is so good. I think if I were to make one change to very hard mode, it'd probably be to make purple ID a real ID here. It's so close, but everything it has is just completely outshadowed, outperformed by blue ID. Like purple gets like all the good photon crystal chances, but it doesn't have Ignition Cloak, and I think it also doesn't have Heaven Striker Coat. Plus it has no Vice. Love to just touch that ID once. just put instead of Gyro and Marissa, just put Ice or something. I don't know which enemy I put it on, but it could be something. Even regular Zoo would be interesting. Oh, another Del Rappy. Nice. Come to me, Del Rappy. Perish in this blaze of fire and death. Push me backwards. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh, chat. Can the record show I literally got no presents all— oh my— and you gave me a PD? You gave me 3 PDs? Oh my gosh. Very hard mode, listen. Stop. Very hard mode, stop. You're gonna get nerfed. It's just— chat, whenever I play it, it's— the value is just like off the charts. Just insurmountable value. You can't— nothing touches the value. Well, I'm officially up like 5 PDs and 2 PCs or whatever. Stupid. What a world. I don't think I got anything from the Del Rappy. That's fine. You have to think too, we're churning through so many enemies. For people that are like actually genuinely interested— oops, wrong gun. Genuinely interested in getting very hard mode presence. This quest is also insane at it. Nice 7 striker code. Sadly, no ignition cloak, but hey, in the span of like an hour, we saw 2. That's fun. On Heavenly Arms for the group. Do it. Do it. So silly. Yeah. I mean, some of the joke items can sell for a lot, so it's not like it's terrible value. So honestly, definitely no shame in doing very hard mode. I'm in danger. Chameleon with hit, that could be interesting. Yeah, they get some interesting mag parts, so they're worth a couple PD. But you have to think about it this way. If it only costs 10 coal to get it, and the item sells for like 1 to 2 PDs, it basically usually pays for itself every time, unlike ult presents, where it's very easy to not get 5 PDs of value from them. So I'm almost wondering if it's worth just making a lot of very hard mode presents. It would be very funny. So much value. Not golf club, nice. Yeah, I got a couple joke items. Nothing too crazy. Another caliber drop. No good though. Shame. Yellow and Marissa. I just saw the Rockhouse Demon, then I Demon, then Gertabulu disappeared. Like, that was a good magic trick we performed. How to make the Gertabulu disappear right before your eyes. No curtain needed, just gone. Actually deleted. There we go. I was gonna say, HellCleave would be proud of the Yashmenikov I got. I did it, HellCleave. I got a Mines Yashmenikov. In honor of HellCleave. Or my presents aren't bad if I can get a 60 choke weapon, but collectors more PDs enough to make more than ult sometimes. Honestly, as I said before, they're basically like 1.25 P's worth of coal. I don't think it's super hard to go even there. The joke weapons can be kind of a letdown, depending on what they are, but like, I've gotten multiple like 3 PCs, 3 PDs from them, which is funny. Yeah, I got it doing DD1 of all things, HellCleave. I was like, you know what, let me just meme with purple real quick. It worked. You feel like sometimes the best time we get items is when we just commit to the meme run. Oh, I cannot wait to get more tickets. I'm not gonna grind the. We'll do a lot of ticket pickup during XP week. So just a reminder, even if you don't get Ignition Cloak, if we do one session of very hard mode next week, we probably will get somebody an Ignition Cloak. If we do 3 hours solid of it, probably get one. Done with Twiblaze. Unless I give extra 9 Heatcast, 1 Rockcast. Oh no. HellCleave is officially done. Congrats again on the high hit slicer, hopefully. Hopefully you can make a nice sale out of it. 777 HP, I'm feeling lucky. I'll say one more run after this. Figure out what to end on. Maybe we'll do some temple resets for like 30 minutes. We showcase them in the stream. Get that chuckle face in there. There we go. Look at that value. Sick. There we go. I'm glad that everybody that joined today got a little something. Hopefully a couple more presents. Pretty good clear. For 3 people, 14 minutes? Okay. Like 2 minutes faster than doing it solo and way easier. So that's always nice. I mean, the gear we're bringing here is kind of outrageous, don't get me wrong. Like, most people are not going to be walking around with, you know, demon mech guns, hell shot, etc. But we'll do one more, and then we'll start resetting for Chuckles. Unless Chuckles wanted to get in on a run of episode 4, you're more than welcome to join one. The dance in circles around Chuckles. There we go. Now inviting Chuckles. Please wait for a response. And mention value reminds me of Bioshocks. Welcome to the circus of value. Yeah. Ooh. That hurt. Yeah, needless to say, when I get to the end of the rare enemy week for how much PDs I've gotten, it's gonna be so sad. If I go up 30 PDs, I'll be shocked. Almost all of them would have come from this stream session. Guaranteed. That was kind of unlucky. Fireball here. Oh, nothing. Yeah. I gotta do that fireball so far up compared to where I think it needs to be. Pew pew. As a reminder, generally the XP on this quest is somewhat equivalent to ultimate difficulty. Nice, you got a present too. There we go, a little value on the way out. That's what I'd like to see. Light clear there. Oh, it's off by one step. Oh well, we're mostly in position. Play hammer, that's unfortunate. Now if it rolled 60 hit, that'd be like a banner. Good barter level 8. Don't think so. There we go. Just a little down. Oh no, they're getting bonked. Disrespect. That SRK actually just dies in one combat. So sad. Don't even need charge. Ah. Helped enough here, I gotta run. Hello, Windows. Go away, Windows. Oh, it doesn't. One of them's just barely out of range. Oh. I see why it's out of range. It was chasing somebody. I guess I should go for the closer one next time. It's fine. Wanted to try shooting from over here, just to goes more cleanly, but if it messes that up, it's not worth it. Honestly, this quest is just so good. Nothing compares to its value. I like that it even gives Rappy Beaks for new players so they can raise their own Heaven Striker bag later, and or a pure Mind Mag horses. So good. Well. A lot of misses. Nice. See, there we go. Now you're experiencing very hard mode the way it should probably be played, but probably not intended. It's like, there we go. Nothing but value for high-level players. You love to see. Yeah, I mean, just think about it. Almost every 15 minutes, someone has gotten a PD, and it's not even drop rate week. Isn't this dumb? Like, what could they even do? Why would I want to play Ultimate when I could just do this and constantly get value? And yet still somehow go for endgame items. Yeah, with 4 players, we could trim like another 2 minutes off of the run. By just having like double Phonumin Oh, it speeds up certain portions of the run so fast. Chips is putting in the work though. A single no monument, don't get me wrong. Man, oh man, the Gapoe stacking is so brutal with 2. We haven't like found like the best quote-unquote comp yet, but it's pretty flexible. As long as like the Rangers and Hunters have some in-game weapons, they can do pretty well. Otherwise, it's mostly just look at the force carry. Look at the force carry everything. LBs. Really? That was the one that I missed? The one that's fighting me? Your green hills of Phonuman. Very good. Phonuman are very good at this quest. They need very little to do well. I think some people overestimate how much they actually need. They really just need ignition. Not ignition. They need Gafoe merge. That's pretty much it. They could just bare hand cast. But if their stats are a little under par because they're under level, then you just hold Fire Scepter. None of those items are very difficult to acquire. Oh, that was just... Suffer for that rude. Sadly, no Dorphonic sighting, but hey, you never know. Yeah, I would say from the standpoint of getting people to play very hard mode, not very hard. not in this stream. They'll be like, oh, that's the thing I usually do. So good. What do you think? You think somebody will get a PD after this? We're pretty deep in the run. We could just randomly get Ignition Cloak for no reason. That would also be funny. Let the value never end. Still have a few chances. Ooh, Mind Material. Why we do that box check. The very rare payoff. Sometimes has something here. I think I've only gotten like 1 or 2 Photon Crystals while going over there. Otherwise, almost all of them have come from the Satellite Lizards. It's weird how bad the box rare chances are, but how good the enemy chances are. And then you go to Ultimate, and then the box chances are kind of comparable to the enemies for some reason. Oh, another HP material. I gotta go pick that up. Apologies for messing this up slightly, but I really want those materials. So I think I'm at the point where I'm at 99 mind on the Ramar account, so I could make a Ramar, get her mind stuff out of the way. Or I could just give it to the Force account to make another Phonuman. One of the above will happen. Game. That is absolutely not what I was looking at. How dare you turn me to fight that? Rappies. Away from them now. Just think, when this character hits 125, he doesn't need heavenly HP anymore. Just hold on to this item for ATP purposes. And 931 ATP. That's enough to combo kill stuff in Forest already. That doesn't involve demons. If it involves demons, then I don't need this much, I don't think. Goodbye. Listen, sometimes they just deserve the demon mech gun to the face. Like to use the demons there. I'm gonna chip out the Marissa slightly. And no matter what gets demon, they all die. Nice demon again. I guess with the Rawcast using demon, I can afford to use laser a bit more. I'm a good secondary, since Gafoe can take a while to hit a target, whereas mine is definitely guaranteed. Albeit not as fast as Gafoe or Gazan. still have a few chances of finishing Cloak left in the run. Still quite a few chances of Heavenly Arm. Way more chances of... Okay. I had enough. If blades are also really good at finishing Gertabulu, even if it only gets hit by one demon. Another HP hero. Thanks, Sue. Oh my gosh, I failed so many 55 BDKs there. That was embarrassing. Welcome, Noel. Hope you're doing well. Is this Value Town? Value City, actually. Hope you're doing well. We're looking to wind down it a little bit. We might switch over to some episode 2 runs or something. Hope the event has been treating you well. You Metropolis, welcome to. Good shot. That's the right shot. I mean, in like an hour, I went up like 6 PDs. Does that count? Angry Fist, nice. But if it rolls Machine first, then it could be interesting. This insanity. Chat. Oh, what am I doing? Film here. Oh, just a percentage on Angry Fist. That's unfortunate. There we go. Not a bad clear for 3. Almost sub 13. Pretty silly stuff. Keen for a little gaming? What were you looking to do, Noel? I know you had asked before in the Discord to do some phones. I could be open to stuff. I was definitely looking to transition. Let me go put away these walls of items from the characters inventory. Yeah, not too bad. Like getting a chance to level the Ramar a little more. Still can't believe how many things of value we got. So we're up to this account's first 58 photon drops, chat. Ooh. Almost got our first mind stack going. Really nice. Well, were you more in the preference for resets or a full quest, Noel? I can probably go like another 40-50 minutes at most, and then I really need to sleep. Full quest? Okay. Something like that. I'll switch back to White ID then. Oops. Input fail. I baited myself on that one. So we'll just need probably chips to go Viridia. We'll do some DD2, I guess. Love some DD2. This is very good for XP. We can check all the rare enemies and the quests as we go through. Maybe we'll get more St. Rappies that way. But I think once we're done with maybe 1 or 2 runs, we'll just do some couple resets to end the night. Hopefully the pool clear will not be crazy long. But I definitely want to get a little bit more coal before the event ends. It'd be so nice when this character finally hits 180 so we can use Red Rang. So close, chat. Look at that, 489,000, so close. Oh, found no bot in the lobby. Don't mind me, moving into lobby 12. Some rare enemy hunts, but this time with the full quest. Have Chips come in second, the Viridia. So here's the deal. If we see Hilda Tour in the first couple areas, I will bail. I'll give everybody a chance at Frozen Shooter. Otherwise, we'll keep going. Don't worry. A lot of tenderness in my neck still, sadly. I don't think I need Smart Link for the first half of the quest, so I think it would make more sense if I take another ad up here, so I don't go bankrupt with TP. I'm way more worried about that than landing pins. Do I have a Mother Garb? Dude, it's not 40. I mostly want the TP reduction. Do I have one in his character? Oh, how do neither of them have slots? What did I do, chat? I messed something up. I know I have like 6 of them, but I think they're on the other account. What an absolute shame. Also, let me bring the... Really matter. But for now, just so I qualify. Okay. Hey, that is big robot. The shoulders or something. I'm eclipsed. Oops. Amped. The widest man. I'm gonna have to do at least one raw cast like that manually. Look at that. It's like it's 3 heads wide. He's 3 afros wide. It's a unit of measurement in PSO. That crazy. So sadly I don't have Mother Garb. That's probably what I prefer here. I could wear Ignition mode. I would prefer the fire resistance. Also doesn't have slots. I'm the worst, chat. I really need to set up those armors. The reason I put them there is to quick swap into them, but I don't think I looked at which ones had slots. So, right intent, wrong slots. Door's the hardest boss in the game. Listen, I get defeated by door and I'm outside the door. Let alone entering it as raw cast. I could be here and it'd be like, nah, you can't target. I'm over here, now you can't target. Walk over here, no. No, you're in the wrong room. Game be trolling. heard enough of the Sengoku soundtrack because I think it was starting to loop on itself. There's Sengoku Bizarre games. I want to listen to the anime soundtrack because that'll get immediately copyrighted. It's not even a remote question. I guess I could do original. No, that's oh, Sengoku Bizarre X. I was gonna say I knew there were other. Listen to it, see how it is. Before you start, Mill Lily? Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna let everybody here get the Mill Lily. I'll hold the game down. If you three want to find McChuckleface's game, go join it for a free Mill Lily. He's doing the episode 2 resets. I'll wait here, it's fun. Get that free Temple Mill Lily. It should just be in block 2. I never actually checked to see if there was a Mill Lily. Let's find out. Can you imagine if there was a Saint Rappy here? Just roll my eyes. Sadly, no Saint Rappy. Worth the check though while we waited. We've been doing a lot of episode 2. That's might join in towards the end of the night as it's simple. I was gonna say without 4 players I would have jumped straight into it, but 4 players plus Noel had a request. I can't say no to that. Hopefully they get something nice from Mill Lily. That's like Gambling May almost ID. Should be back. Just trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to check while I was here, but not really. Okay, 801 for swap. Yeah, let's do that actually. If I don't need to swap later. Need the resistances I was looking for as well. Should be fine. Yeah, so like in a quest like this, I'd either want to wear Lieutenant Mantle or Mother Garb. Depends on if people are comfortable with me popping their traps. I sadly just need more Lieutenant Mantles. Contemplating if I want to pay a beat or 2 just to put one back on the main account with slots. I normally pick them up, but I haven't been seeing. Like, eventually I'll need a lot of them, but it's like, for convenience, it's worth those. Oh, team is bad. Smoking plate for Chuckles. Okay. Oh, did nobody have pink ideas? I remember that dropping there. I'm trying to think which monster that was, but that's fun. Going. Okay, I don't even remember what Pop Smoke played. Let's find out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you guys did not do that on the correct ID, Rip. You killed on blue or something? That's why I was confused. I was like, that's not a pink ID drop. Yeah, I think the team made a silly assumption there. Rip. Oh well. Yeah, so I'm definitely not switching IDs. That takes too long. I'll do it at the end though. I'll just be ready. The other one that would have been good, purple ID. Sometimes good there. Otherwise, sky ID is a good backup, depending on what it is. For Lily, white would have worked. Yeah, my brain was like not processing that. I was like, smoking plate. They mean aura field? Just like, no, they meant smoking plate. Like something's wrong. Just can't put my finger on it. I mean, usually if it has an aesthetic, people will wear it, so there's always that. Damn, team is fast clearing. Barely have to say anything. I'll take care of the Mary Carroll to some extent, but no Rare Lily yet. The Oops All Disca chances. Oh, Mary Carroll, you're not gonna have an ability to do anything. We can't freeze trap something that's already dead. Oh, no Ring of Rares. I'm hoping one day we see just like multiple Santa Rappies and like a Hilda to send from that in one spawn. Just stick with the Hunter, I'll let the Rangers stick together. We'll take care of all the annoying plants. There we go, I did something. I helped. Don't mind me, I just boxed you. Sorry. Oh, you know what I should have brought with me? Technique. I'm not gonna say no to that PD though. Ultimate trying to win me back after hours of nothing. Like legitimately hours of nothing. I'm trying not to gaslight myself, but I really feel like I did not earn more than 1 PD in those last 3 hours. It's a very hard mode. I genuinely don't remember picking up more than one thing. Rare Enemy week sucks. I know I didn't get Frozen Shooter. I got a Grants 28. I'll count that as like one of the things I picked up that was worth value. Don't think I got any presents on ult in 3 hours, which is sad. But anything else dropped at Chris. My Yashminikov was pre-stream. I'll have to think. Come to me, Mary Carroll. You know you want to miss swing at me. I thought, ooh. Here we go. Noel wanted to join, immediately gets present. Banner. Banner. That's how it works. Okay, no rare enemies yet. On fire. 1 PD? Oh no, that's not a banner. See Hilda Tour, I'll try to leave before team murders him. Otherwise, we're sticking for every rare current ID. I think ID is also technically good here, but I'd rather just have, like, super low chance Heaven Striker over lame. I don't know. Maybe because I just don't enjoy Heaven Striker hunts, whereas I enjoy lame hunts. I'm not really in a rush for lame. Unless we have CO4 sets. We don't need more. Rip chips. Oh. Oh, you got... I don't have any food. You do this, though. Note to self. Find moods. I didn't realize I used them all. Here's one. Oh, the team has dropped a couple. Debuff. I'll just make sure not to ignore them on the minimap at least. I only missed one so far. Also, I'm also gonna say double adept. Oh, heavenly. It is pretty difficult for newer players to kind of jump into the without adepts. And when you have an adept, it's so much easier. Not in terms of like, you can win a run without it, but it's like, not needing to back is such a time save in the long run. I feel like that usually isn't brought up with adepts. Oh, it just saves you. Like, yeah, because I don't want to spend like 2 minutes in the shop every run. Like, detour for like 10 seconds for a tri-flu, but I'm saving time. Plus, I don't do it too often. Like, right now, I'm still doing pretty good. I got 8 tri-flu. Team is over these dub switches. They're like, listen, the Cannon Rouge is coming out. Serious business time. Goodbye. It's over. Stun lock. Stun lock. Stun lock. Poor Lily. It's a little overkill for me. Oh, good though. Oh, I was ready to Gazan stun loop from there, but you know what? He's probably in report already. Power material. Back for that. I love how it teleported all the Rangers, and the Rangers were like, hey, we just blasted it for our ass. Like, the sorcerer's strategy backfired there a little bit. Already hit Disco Rayman. Ooh. If that's before tech, that's actually pretty good. Glad that DDT's paying off. You know what? You gave me invincibility. You've only made me stronger. Cool. Now I can just do whatever I want with it. Do this to stop something, I think. Yes. Really want them leaping at me. I find it annoying. There we go. That'll teach them. Well done. Why, hello there, Ilgil. If I really want to deal with you. Anybody gonna get the super off chance V502 with no boots? Could happen. You'd like Peachy might eat it. What it sounds like. Or not. Pirate Guy. Sorry, I don't know why I thought KG. Not like notes of disagreement. And since the pizza. Glad you're enjoying too. Team is hard carrying me right now. Fun. Wait, Static Thick found something? What? What do you mean? Oh, I'm Zond apparently. Oh, okay. That's random, but sure. Not the banner I thought anybody would get, but okay. Well, the more you know. Apparently you get Zond tier. When I really want that box dead, chat. I guess it's very fitting that the rare drop I get is nothing to do with rare enemy week. You know, it's like, I'm like genuinely like, oh, right, that's a thing. Oh. That's the only thing Very Hard Mode doesn't have. If Very Hard Mode was allowed to have level 30 techs, there'd be no reason to play Ultimate Ability. Just listen, sometimes you just want Gafoe 30. Fine. I thought team picked up a Disca because it's all blocked too. I was like, oh, did somebody get a crazy Disca? They're playing the Disca quest? And it's like, no. That would make too much sense. Yeah. Yeah, I wish like level 30 techniques had like a different animation or something to like justify them being better than the 26s ever. That way God Technique was like an actual improvement. I still think that stuff like God Technique should have allowed you to overflow your class cap. Can you imagine like a quadruple God Technique wearing people having like 32 shifted D-bands and all that other stuff? How amazing that would be. Not like you can't get better shifted from Mag. The ripball. That'll be. They were scared of Humar's real power. Oh, I have to look, because I don't recognize the song. Oh, worries. Would not have guessed. Almost thought it was going to be kind of cool. Gave me kind of like an ice vibe. Extremely well. I don't really have any comments. Doing very good positionally. Good control. Yaxinif has found something. Maybe save her with... Wait, what? Is that actually worth anything? I don't know. Question mark? A mini banner. Question mark? I don't think I've ever looked it up. It's the 1 in 10,000 drop from the Rappy. Because, you know, the getting a rare enemy drop during rare enemy week? No. Yeah, it's probably involved in plating. I feel like we're getting all the unusual banners tonight. Like, just... Like, you know what? It's not quite a card. Might not be kind of like that flowing in mines, yeah. Just, I don't know. BB Saber 3077, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if it's used in plating, that'd be cool. There we go. I would not have predicted 2 banners in one run before, especially the items. Like, nobody's calling BB Saber. I'm sorry, that's just not on the list. Yeah, it's probably worth something. I just don't know if it'll be future something or current something. Apparently this run was destined to be. Okay, now just give banners to everybody else. Gotta keep it even. When you just gotta get like 60 hit Gurren for no reason. Get 80 hit Caliber, 60 hit Gurren. That's how it'll work. Yeah, DD2 is very good at giving common weapon drops of high hit here. All 0 Disco. Right? Truly worthy of being an ultimate difficulty. Surely. Gear 6-4 is the plating one. Oh, that's... Yeah, I would still definitely... I'm sure at some point they'll release the armor cosmetics. Wouldn't surprise me if a couple of those, like the Doug 2000 Bazooka and that are there. Here's our 1 in 2000 Heaven Striker. That's like usually what it's like in episode 4 with rare boots, so it's not terrible. Even the Heaven Striker. Just think, all these Arlens also drop weapons. Although it looks like we did not, or at least I didn't roll well there. I guess I should be. Need it in a moment. I can feel my casting animation start and just immediately get canceled. I hate when that happens. His hand went up and everything, I promise you. That's just slightly too low. There we go. It landed double D. Exciting. Stand more to the side here. So oh no. Yeah, that's why I get scared. If somebody like immediately stops at the warp, I'm like, I'm taking it to the face. There's nothing I can do. retrap time. There we go. Oh, that sucks. There we go. I believe in the retrap. I'll wait patiently. Like I don't need to retrap. That worked. Well, I'm getting unlucky. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm in danger. I don't want to be down there. I can't deal with Crimsons or the Squids. Drop an item over here. I almost accidentally used on, which is very sad. We've escaped all four. There's Saint Rappy's happily. There we go. Just threw a bunch of escape dolls on the floor. Hopefully that helps. After this, when I get ready. Oh, don't get knocked down. No. Panic the forward. Gold else there. One more good. There we go. There you go. I'm deeping in. Down. Together. I don't like that one's against the wall. How much I can do about it, it's not working. Alright, well, hope for the best, I guess. Stand where the next one should spawn, so when I take its attack detention, stand like right here. We'll play it in over. Find out if I did them. Oh. Kiba murdered by all of them punching me. Being assaulted by invisible enemies, send help. Oh, did I really miss that many? Okay. Buffs. Buff. Oh, no rare enemies. Thanks for enemy week. Right, chat, thumbs up. Oh, right. There's like, what, 90 enemies that could potentially be rare in this quest or something? Insane. I should have some, should have some help here versus the Kragweed. Slow down the Ilgit. Yeah, I don't want to be left with the Ilgit. Oh, time to Refoe through the Epsilon to hit the Ilgit. The try to choose strat. There we go. I kept it mostly centered, so this should work. Ephinea is far out, sadly. Well, there's the Demon Rock. Getting teased with the... There we go. Much better. Okay, so 26, not bad. The mine material. It's the equivalency of a PD for clearing because of how much it gives. Kinda nice. Alright, try grinder. So for me, it's worth it. Hello, die fluid. Go put away the techniques so I don't accidentally use it while tired. Go grab some moves. We meet again, try grinder. Banger alert, says Tiggy. Oh no. Oh, Bishamante. Plus one more. Seven days. Oh. Let's make it a note because I won't. That'll go in our little Discord summary at some point. People that are not currently in the Discord, welcome to. Also, just talked about moon atomizers. God, go grab them. I think I got distracted by selling. There we go. I'm gonna try one thing. Difference in accuracy. I left my bringers on somebody that shouldn't have it. Never mind. I was playing purple last, so purple probably still had it. Oh well. I think I could gain more accuracy. I'm still able to land the demon railgun, but I have to be more conscious with it. Which at that point, if I have to do that, I'd rather Slicer. Double addict. put aside a 50 hit Baran's, and I put aside a 50 Bringer's Rifle. We made so many crystals during drop rate week, I still somehow have like 300 plus. It's like, even after doing both of those and also selling 8. Very good overall. Oh, what happened to Chip? Rip Chip. There we go. Same beats. Yeah, these teams saw the namesake of the run, which is Discovery Man. There's some small chances I have Striker V502. Although, to be fair, there's a lot more V502 than Heaven Striker J. Some small chances occur already. Rare Enemy Week should make it more likely for us to get 13, as well as Rambling May, but nope. It's a lie. There we go. Gotta remember with the Indie Belras, I delivered 2 pairs. Like a small delay in my buffs. Rappy again. So sad. Oh, on the off chance that we reset between now and the end of this run, another run. Just to be clear, we're hoping to see Hilda Tour, but game is like, nah. I think Chips is going back with the boxes. So I was thinking I'm used to people popping them, since I'm usually not the first one in the warp, but I'm like, I don't know if they got hit. That's fine. You went and checked it. Also, love like the world like despawning when I turn, by the way. Look at that. Like the wall just disappears. Something. Seaside is you've never seen it before. Look at that. There's just like a tree brush sticking out up there. Nice. Gold mag. Congratulations. More random value just by playing this quest. And if I turn correctly, I could clip the barrier out of visibility. It spawns the texture. Kind of funny. Yeah, there we go. See into the ocean on the right side. Man, it's so goofy. Surprise PSO still works. Question mark. Every other time I turn the camera, something weird happens. There we go. Damn, still no rare enemies. Crazy. Okay. At least very hard mode gave us some rare enemies. We didn't get the drop, but at least was like, you know what? We're gonna acknowledge they exist. Ultimate? Nah. There we go. Ouch. Nice theme. So many rare enemy checks, so much disappointment. Beat me to it. I'll do the box checks here. It's okay. You go on ahead. Of course, there's nothing better to do. Fine. Not even the accuracy. Right below there. On the cast. I'm sad. Had they gone off over the knockdown? Hope this spits here. I prefer not to have to give it up. There we go. Hey, I killed one. I killed two. Never says no. One was a miracle. Hello, brands. Goodbye, life. I was annihilated. I see we've run out of Sengoku Basara. And it's like, you know what follows up Sengoku Basara? SNES Castlevania. I don't know if I agree with that, YouTube. I mean, like, I like Super Castlevania, but like, very different in genres. I'll let it play for now. Thank you, YouTube. I'm trying to remember why I was listening to Castlevania earlier. Welcome, Kitty Holmes. Well, wrapping up one of our final runs, and I'd still do some resets to help the team. If we get something fun for present. So good. There you go, I landed deep and everything. Not doing any more than that. Oh, the double demons? Goodbye. sure he was gonna dunk me. I'm gonna panic heal. Well, my target exploded as I went to go deep. When he hit Disca. Okay. Wow, they're actually getting shredded. Oh, they split. Oh, I see what it. YouTube has recognized that I listened to the every version of X before. We're gonna hear many versions of the song. It's fun. Pour through the many versions of it. Oh, Mr. Giddles. What is it looking? Oh, I was trying to aim at the console. Ouch. Out of his. They try. The game really wanted me to target the orbs for some reason. There we go. So as long as I'm not first on the control tower, I'm happy. think if I actually press it, I think I still have a full slot one. What I'd like to do if I see them uncontrolled, a single Refoe shuts down this entire wave. What a feeling of empowerment is this? Very rare you feel that in episode 2. It's like, oh, are you trying to do something? Oh, it would be such a shame if I just didn't let you. Oh wait, this character. It's gonna be like night and day. I'm gonna land so many more demons. Even with accuracy cancel, I don't quite 2 specials. Oh, I got knocked down. I really did try to cast before they could do that, but Spellsaver slaps me, not much. I tried. Casting for a bit. Getting nasty with Artists. Look at that. They can't do anything. Holy, get out of here. No. Accuracy cancel. Ooh, not too. The downside of the mail animation forward quite a bit. Goodbye, enemy. I don't need to do the accuracy stuff if they're frozen. It helps. Technically, this area. Or else you Electroflame. I think Electroflame sometimes. I mean, as I said before, I think most cosmetic things have some value. Alright, so I'm not gonna make the same mistake last time. Once these things are frozen, once these things are frozen. There we go. That's what you mean. That almost killed me. Adeloli almost did the 1-2 combo to me. But HP to 1. Murder. Chips is a screen trap. Or miss one of the meters. I'll call that a PSO moment. I guess they slightly spawned out of sync. Oh, hey! Remember how I said it'd be cool if somebody got the V502? Nice. There we go. Now we made it up to no buff. I'm gonna say, where's Chip's banner? Everybody gets one. Equivalency. There we go. Ooh, multi-demon. Fun. Trying to stay awake, this Chip. That one. Appreciate you hanging in there. Let's rebuff you. Pew pew. Hello. Oh, I landed demons? Get out of here. Bulls. Playing games with you. Yeah, those little pods are also pretty good at giving weapon chances. To get them in tower. Stronger area pattern than the normal location. My handgun gold chances. Oh, that's why it was. There we go. Found a happy little Gafoi for them and focus back on the other thing. Nice, I finally hit one. That's actually huge. Make these runs so much easier if we do them tomorrow. Because one, I get the better shields over 3 deals, like another 5 fire resistance per tower. As well as ice and light. PK mostly doesn't matter as long as I wear at least 2 adepts. I am. Oh, I think I just wasn't far enough forward. In my defense, the Gafoi was there. I think I was not far enough forward. We'll heal. We'll make up for it. There we go. Ooh, now that was a sick. I agree with body there. I don't know if that'll trigger the copyright. We'll find out. Is them chanting it count? Maybe? I don't like how they're around Xena, but Xena's against the wall, especially. I was like, okay, here maybe. Okay, good. It's not bouncing off the wall. That's what I was worried about. Crisis of. Ouch. I'll donate in solidarity as I get punched in the face. I'm gonna gel in them first, because I noticed they keep punching me. Oh, wait for me. Hello. I'll shift it a little bit after this one. Although they're in a dangerous dangerous spot. Ooh, I am shocked that he's... Okay. Work though. Hello, Sinozo. Good weaving. Yeah, I put out the Konvoy because I'm like, I'm not sure if that'll reach it. Ouch. Usually either you see the Delbeater immediately frozen or it kills somebody. There's like no in between usually. Well, no. I think after this I'll just do... I don't think I'm up for a full run at this point. Get late. I'll do Temple X. See if we can get some Saint Rapu early. I figure V502. Kind of nice. We can manage to get one of these for a couple different players between now and end of the event. I'll be pretty happy. Although getting one already is a good sign. I expect a lot more of these probably tomorrow. It does require like a group of 4. It's definitely not a quest you want to do with just 3. It is kind of nice. Congratulations again to Nobot for 502. Fun weapons up here? Nope. I wish those boxes were guaranteed weapons too. Been amazing. Oh well. Just have to settle for a PD and 16 coal across 50. Not too bad. To no one's surprise, I did not receive an old present. Big eye roll. That's okay. At least very hard mode gave us something. Speaking of which, how am I doing in terms of coal? So I actually used 80 coal before the stream. I got a stealth kit and just like a couple. Already back up to 81. Probably do more coal runs now that double present isn't here. Which, to be fair, was how we did get almost every present. But now that we're at the end, I guess I'll grind out some coal generators. If there's anything I need to put back, other than escape calls, Well, present rate is live? No. No, I'm saying it isn't live. Let's sort. I forgot to end the quest. That's fine though, I already got the goal. So yeah. No worries, Noel. So we're gonna do a couple quick temple resets. We'll go for like, let's say 12 minutes. See if we can get the group of Saint Rapu. It's pretty easy to do. We have a couple people checking, we can maybe get there. I'm gonna switch over to Pink ID, so if I need to host the game, it's fine. That hurts still. So, in order to speed up the runs, I'm gonna go to lobby 12, so there's less steps between me and this person. I'm gonna roll all. Oops, I don't want to do player. Try that again. So basically, I'm just gonna do a few checks here. But while we go through the temple resets, I guess we'll talk about how we feel the stream went overall. I think from the standpoint, we got some very small upgrades. We had team bannered multiple times. That's always fun. I think from the standpoint of holds for the rest of the rare enemy week, I guess if there's enough interest, we could still do boss runs in episode 4. I was doing a few of those with Chips prior to the stream, and I was like, man, I'm so just bored of like just not getting any rare enemy. So it's kind of unfortunate that Rare Enemy Week is only benefiting such a small subset of enemies. We'll try to extend it to episode 4 boss, I guess. But in a weird way, like if we just play it during like Rare Drop or like XP up, I just find those weeks just better overall, because most of the time we're always trying to level somebody that can handle the harder quests. We're doing stuff like Pod. Wow, that's bad luck 3. But from the standpoint of episode 2, I do feel like there is hope for episode 2 being a lot more fun. I think DD2 is a, you know, direction of strong quests, strong quest reward, solid across multiple IDs, playable across all the booths. I'm hoping if we receive any new quests that they're kind of more on that power level. I'm still hoping that DD1, if they ever decide to do drop chart change, ends up getting a bigger boost. But even though I like the quest, it definitely is not supported. Unless you feel 30 Hildentours or 30 Lilies is better than just doing Trelsi Go or MA 1B, 1C. I don't think it's true. But in terms of at least getting coal, it's okay. So aside from that, I guess we never ended up getting our own V502. I used to do what I called like around the world with units, where I get a V101, a V502, V801, and I think I did get a V801 and a V101 already, but I don't think I got a V502 this event, which is fine. We'll have some more chances at it with the white oil resets. See if we end up getting anything fun there. I think overall, from the standpoint of, I guess Thursday, Friday, depending on who's around, we can always do some temple resets this week for people. But I think from the standpoint of rare enemies, there's kind of nothing I'm looking for. I think DD2 just ended up being kind of a nice thing to be like, hey, you know, we might see a Saint Rappy, or we might see a Milky, but it isn't like the only source of value. Which is kind of the problem I have with a lot of these kinds of quests and these kinds of resets, where we could do this for like 20 minutes and just not get anything and not get any PDs. It feels pretty terrible. So hopefully when we talk about this next year, we're technically in about 11 months, we'll be able to at least maybe play Retract's quest. No worries, Chips. Thank you for the games. We get suppressed. We'll go a bit longer. I think it should take around 25 resets if I was doing math correctly. Might be a bit more of the good ones. Yeah, it'd be a bit more. For like 40. So in theory, jamming these out, you know, if we see 7, our goal is to get to about 2 checks. It does take quite a lot. Like a little over 40. For safety reasons, you could say 42. So if you're doing this by yourself, you're not likely to see one as often. But if there's like 3 or 4 players doing rapid resets, you could get there. Yeah. It can kind of annoy. That's why I don't want to do it for like super long, but we might as well check it. It's like when I'm doing like the tower checks. Like how, you know, I was just casually doing so for PW or while waiting for a group. Ended up getting Cycle 1, and a similar thing happened with Field J Sword. You never know, maybe I'll come across the Saints while we're talking. Yeah, the other day we got like double Saints. I mean, I'll probably show off on stream just so they see. I mean, I've gotten like 15 Christmas presents. So even if it doesn't like reflect on the stream itself, I could testify I got quite a few items. They're on the blue Phonumen because that's where I moved them. But yeah. I guess the real question is... Oops. The real question is... What classes should those mags go to? So I have like Hamburger Mag, Angel Wings, Devil Tail, Varuna. I don't think I have Kalki Kid. Stealth Kit's there. There's definitely like room for it. I just don't know who would wear it is the question. We'll probably consult HellCleave at some point. We're like, praise be to HellCleave. What do I do with all of these mags? I think I have a couple of Mark IIIs and things like that. I think if you were to literally look at the list that's there for the Christmas presents, I'm only missing a few. I'm gonna have like Spirit of Panther and stuff like that. But for the sake of saying like I found it and I'm completing the list, I'm almost done. Only 2 I don't have from it. Yeah, we'll reset for, let's say, another 5 minutes. Talk about other topics. But I do think from the standpoint of, like, it's kind of confusing that there's also presents and Christmas presents. From the standpoint of Christmas presents, the ones dropped by these Rappies, I'm in good shape. In terms of, like, ultimate presents, I don't know. I feel like not a lot of people have gotten good items from it, which I feel bad about. I have a Heart of Morlian. I have, like, 5 or 6 of them. They show up in very hard mode. So there's whole characters that, excuse me, have like character banks of them. I have like the Heart of YN0117. May I buy one? Sure. I have to switch characters at some point. Oh, speaking of Heart of Devil. If you don't mind waiting a little bit, I'll do a few more resets. Just looking for Saint Rappy. I'm saying no, though. I don't recall how much it normally goes for, but you can just give like a beat. Probably okay. More important that they go out and they have a caring owner, unlike what I do to my mags, where they get neglected. 2 to 3, 1's fine. Resets. I'd like to be able to give the group a chance at Saint Rappy today, but even playing DD2 and doing like 30 minutes of resets, haven't seen one yet. Which I think to me is personally a very good indication of how terrible Rare Enemy Week is. Like the fact that I'm doing this and we still don't see it is like mind-boggling. It's like there are so many Rappies we've seen on stream. It's crazy. Look at this. Nope. Try again. Alright, we'll go another 2 minutes. We'll do a quick trade with Katie. And then maybe I'll humor the game with one more run or 2. Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, if you get something good from it, it's worth it. I just want to see this room specifically over and over, because it's worth a lot. Alright, good. The only other time I don't want to see the Rare Rappy is that spawn. Not this one, the one before it. Alright, let's say 2 more. And I'll do that quick deal with Katie. But sadly, a game is like, nope. Thou shalt not receive rare enemies. All the people getting banners at the top. This is what it looks like to the people not seeing the banner games. Just endless, no rares at all. It's so sad. Shaking my head. Because you have to think, I've seen this like, what, 9 or 10 times? That's 70 lilies minimum that we've looked at. Plus the 20 or so, and times however many times we ran it tonight. Ah, last run before we do the deal. Very unlikely for this to be it. Okay. Didn't see any. Rip. Heart of Morlian. It's on this character. I wanted to showcase what I picked up anyways. No. As I mentioned before, I was doing some reorganization of stuff. But the hours played on my Blue Phone Unit are not accurate, given I was trading with myself for like 40 minutes. moving like 10 characters inventory into his. All about consolidation, chat. Stood there at that episode 2 thing over and over. Make a game for getting homes. Trade. Armates. I did find I had more limiters. It's like, oops, I gotta. Oh, is it out on this character? One moment. Is it on my other blue phono then? One moment. I know I have them. I thought they were on this character. Unless they're like not in. See them there. One moment. There's swap 2. On my component character. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me swap characters. I thought I had moved them all, but I guess some are still lingering on the other account. Like that. Take 2. Yeah, we had a ridiculous number of items. Those were great ones. That first DD2 was my fastest time yet. Nice. Yeah, sorry about that, Katie. It should be on the component character according to this, although I will refresh it in case I'm being baited again. Be on. I have like 7 of them. I just don't know why they weren't on that character. I guess I'll have to fix that later. In any case, let's go to components. I ran out of space on this character, so I was like, somebody needs to hold my mag parts. I guess I only moved half of them. Yeah, you could get it from very hard mode, which is kind of nice. Oh, you have Photon Crystal? Why? Those. Vertikits, stealth kits. There it is. Yeah, just a few items for mags later. A couple. There you go, Kenny. Oh, 3 PDs. You did not have to do that. Thank you, though. That away because I'll be like, ooh, you know what I could do? I think there were badges. Oh, how many badges did I need? I don't remember. I'll check later. Thank you for stopping by, Katie. And my broadcast is full of stuff, so between the other two, they're top all the max stuff. Yeah, I had a character that was supposed to be just for component. Yeah, by the way, HellCleave, there you go. But I'm assembling the paint collection again, just for you, HellCleave. Look at it. All the beautiful violet paint I got this event. Yeah, this character originally was supposed to just have yellow items, and then some barriers and mags, but then it's just like, yeah, I just ended up with too many. But like, I should probably do stuff with these dragon scales and all these ad slots. Probably. I have a red barrier. I could make a Refo emerge if I wanted to. So I gotta figure out what to do with some of this. But anyway, I don't know if people are looking for mag stuff, but just let me know. I have a lot. just say it's like a couple items here and there. Like the escape doll though. Yeah, where are the other Hardos? I'm actually confused. I should have like 6. I didn't see though. there's some on my Ranger account. Huh. Genuinely don't know where they are. I'm gonna check one thing before I go further. Then I'll do a couple more resets and that'll be the... Castlevania. Huh. I didn't get rid of them, but I only see 4. Weird. Oh well. Welcome, Mr. Demonic. We're winding down. I was looking for where some of my mag parts were. I think they're still literally on the inventories of the other characters I found them on, based off of my searches. That's fine. We'll deal with that as we come across them later. Just wanted to make sure they weren't in somebody's, like, common bank or something. It shouldn't have been there. Anyway, we're gonna do, let's say, 5 or 10 more to grind. See if we can get the chat one Saint Rappy before we end. But I don't think it'll happen based off a rare enemy. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Demonic. A little bit of time there. Okay. The final attempts at Saint Rappy stream. We did get one earlier. So it's not like we didn't see a present today. I'm just a little disappointed at how bad rare enemy rate is. I'm not surprised, chat, just disappointed. Brutal. That's one down. I guess there's argument to be made to do it on Anguish 2 for more rare boots. I guess it depends on if I happen to get it in the next 5 minutes, who would be able to help get it. Otherwise, if I have to solo clear for this Saint Rappy, I will do it. Don't care if it's on Anguish, this character's level 2, they can handle it. Also, as a reminder for people that want to check over Saint Rappy specifically, regardless if it resets or not, posted at the beginning of the VOD, but I'll mention it here as well. For some reason, the monster.lua file, or the base reader, does not highlight Saint Rappy as a rare, by the way, by default. I don't know why it's like that, but we managed to identify that in Discord. So we have a certain line number set aside. It's number 77 in the file. It's pretty obvious which one it is because it has the text there. I'm gonna go ahead and paste it back into the chat. So to fix your Monster Lua file, I'm gonna post it one more time here. You need to make sure the color being used matches what the other ones are. If you're using the add-ons, make sure to check the Monster Reader folder for the Monster Lua file. I figured I'd mention that, because it's very easy to miss Saint Rappy, especially since it's white text. You might notice the health bar is a little different, but it's like, I'd rather not play that game with PSO. I'm just like, if I don't see yellow, then I reset, and then I notice it as I leave, that would be the worst. Pretty glad I got a Hell Needle, got a bit of discounted weapon without special during anniversary. Nice. Hell Needle's a very big upgrade. I still have yet to get one. I'm passing by for now with Demon Shot and Demon Pet Gun, which to be fair are pretty solid, but that'll be the big goal of 2026, just be done with my demons. Like maybe a couple of support items for Hunter. But most of our PDs that we have in the main account will just go to finishing those challenge mode weapons. Big oof though, chat. No rare enemy. Let's save 5 more of the good room. If I don't see it, it was not meant to be. 1. Let's up the stakes. Let's trick rare enemy week into giving me something. Sadly, even with this anguish pattern, temple pattern's still terrible. I swear, if it gives me the Saint Rappy in the middle here, I'm gonna lose my mind. That is the only one I don't want to see. I will take literally anything other than those two. We'll do a few more attempts, but yeah. It's kind of the downside of Rare Enemy Week. I was feeling very burned out from the standpoint of not doing this run specifically, but just all runs and just not seeing any rare enemies for literally hours. Definitely a very crushing experience. Which to me, I feel kind of disappointed by that we struggle so much for a rare enemy to appear. So sadly, I don't think this year, at least not during this event, I don't think I'm going to end up getting a Vivian or Rambling May. I've just seen so few rare enemies overall. You find one in the middle of the map, I'll swap over and help you. Yeah, I'll definitely need help to clear it. I can, like, do okay at Anguish too. There's just, like... I can't stunlock the lilies and also make progress. So I would have to figure it out. But we'll go for another 4 minutes, actually. Whatever happens first. Our designated count over 4 minutes. Which, given how many bad luck ones we've been seeing, feel like we're probably gonna go bust, sadly, here. Also, if you do end up modifying the Lua file, which I didn't talk about before, make sure to use the fresh that is available in the tilde menu. You're doing a mid-run. Still haven't found a Dwarf on a Claire ever on all. Well, I mean, I haven't really been doing a lot of those. I guess we could do more episode for tomorrow. I guess it just depends on what the interest is. I just know for me, like, I would rather do full runs if we have more people. 45 hit from Pink Lily, first week of DD2. Oh, you got it during drop rate? That's kind of funny. Oh, no. First week was rare. Take that back. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't been able to complete the Vivian and Rambling May stuff, and with the removal of some of the better temple quests, it's been kind of painful. I was kind of hoping Lost Shock Rifle was going to be... You know, the dream would have been that this quest would have been here during this week. I'd be running it probably constantly with Retract while it was here. But alas, I think we are going to go rare enemy-less. Which is kind of wild when you think about how many checks I'm making here. Not see it after this many sets. A very telling sign. DF2 health? Oh, I don't know about that. Listen. Chat, there are many things I'm willing to help new players on. CF2 is not one of them. Like, just put that on the board of not touching that. I'm sorry. Either they mean like there are 3 level 200 people and are literally waiting for another 200, or they shouldn't be doing the quest. It's just one of those things. I don't mess with CF2 new players for the most part. There are so many waves that can go wrong, and it wastes so much time. And to be fair, I'm one of those people that will mess up the run, so it's not like I'm saying I'm gonna hard carry. Like, I will waste everybody's time if I go there. I don't think I can handle that quest. I don't enjoy that quest. I spend most of it usually flat on the floor getting hit by an uncontrolled Del Beater. So it's like, for me, I'm like, no thank you. I stunlock what I can in the dark room of CF2. I'm like, ugh. After that, I have no idea what to do. Makes me sad. But anyway, sadly, I think we're coming to the end of the checks and Rappy checks. We didn't get to see anything. I guess one thing I can test on the next reset, going left versus right. I like right in that it's like a continual path, but I don't think it's actually faster. We'll see if we can show chat what I'm talking about here. Both ways into the room still continue to spawn, so it doesn't matter from that standpoint. But if I go like left here, for example, the problem is like I have to wait. It makes it feel slower, even though I don't think it is. I'm gonna cut it off and be more resets. I could safely say I did at least a half hour of resets. It was split up a little. Did like 15 earlier, 15 now. I think that's mostly fair. Well, like almost 20 now, but it is what it is. I think rare enemy we can use more of a. I mean, do you think this is healthy for the server? I guess it would be my answer to that. In terms of whether or not I think this is good. I mean, like, it's one of those things where I already don't think Temple's in a good place. The fact that I could play for like 4 hours in Temple and not receive something is just like mind-boggling. Like episode 4 resets are already kind of gross with CF4. My gosh, chat, that is so many failed attempts. I want to say we've seen that room at least 20 times, so I'm more than willing to say we've seen at least 140 lilies. I'm more than willing to say we've seen over 200 sane rap or 200 rappies this stream. So sad. I mean, the best way I framed it was I was trying to unseal a weapon. Or not a weapon, I was trying to unseal limiters the other day. I got, I think it was 3,425 kills. In that time span of doing very intense rappy resets, I saw exactly 2 Del Rappies in 1,000 rappy kills. And I'm like, really? During rare enemy rate, I still got the base rate? Like, really? Boost is whack. It was like... And you could go back. I definitely posted it in the Discord. I was so disappointed. I was like, you know what? I went from full runs. I was like, oh, I've been doing like, you know, up to like Astarks. And, you know, I'm like getting some values we go through. Finally, a Mill Lily. Jeez, that took like 50 years. Anyway, if somebody would like to assist with the Mill Lily, I'm just going to check to see if there's any more. Way too many resets, chat. Insane number of resets. Where is that lily? That... Is it left? There's no pass. What I'll do, set name. There you go. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, it could just take an insane amount of time just to see like one rare. There it is. Put down a Ryuker and wait for people. So like, persistence will eventually pay off. It's just more annoying. Like, just how many raw ones you have to do. Chips is coming too. The signal flare is up. So sadly, I couldn't get back a Saint Rappy, but I found a Mill Lily. So we'll wait for people. Yeah, fortunately this room is not really hard to clear, so if I was solo for whatever reason, not too bad. What ship? Bodra. Block 2 though. Same place you just were. But come all ye Lily believers. Maybe you'll get something nice. There we go. Oh no, all your bases joined. It belongs to them. So we'll wait for a 4th player, and we'll proceed. All your bases in. Nice. I think we're just waiting on Chips. We'll give Chips a minute. Yeah, it would typically just be these resets with multiple players. It's more bearable with 4 people, as I said before. If you get like a dedicated group, it took me like, what, 45-50 minutes to see a rare enemy? But you have to think about it this way. If everybody's doing it, then it should, in theory, happen like every 15 minutes. In theory. Just have to get lucky, I guess. Like the stealth on moral there. There we go. Oh no, you're doing the Hilda Tour hunts, Katie Holmes? That's unfortunate. I was like, I will abstain. You'll never see that on stream. I missed what chat asked. I'm ungeared, by the way. It's fun. I mostly just need decoys. Alright, team. Good luck surviving. I believe in you. Classic rare enemy week. I love that nothing it gave me. Man, that feeling when you anguish 2 to boost rare and you still can't get it. I'm like, my rambling maid looks weird, chat. It doesn't look like it provides the things it should provide. We're gonna leave it on the floor. So dumb. That's the true terror of rare enemy week. Out of curiosity, will I get the back-to-back? Well, at least we tried to give the team Rambling Bay. Also, by the way, I don't think I saw Mint today, because I was going to give Mint a Rambling Bay I've been holding for them. I did pick up some, like, low-hit ones. So, like, I found a 15 hit, somebody else found a 15 hit. And I think I got like a 20-hit Vivian. So it's not to say like I haven't gotten something from the resets, but yeah, they've been kind of underwhelming. Nobody's hit it like big. I haven't seen anybody get like a 40 hit since we've done it. We have gotten a lot of presents though. I think Marco has the most value I think I've seen. Opened like 10 presents and got like 3 of the kits. The Kalki kit, the Varuna, whatever. Quite a bit. So if he ever wanted to sell those, he would be up like a bajillion people. Ooh. Yeah, they were doing some Final Fantasy 14. I just mean like today, I haven't seen it. That hurts. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go lay down after this. I think I pulled something. I'll humor the game with 2 cards, and then I'm gonna end. But I think in terms of topics, the only other thing I wanted to add before we hit the very end of the stream is it is just kind of unfortunate that even if you see the rare enemy, you're still not going to get the drop, which feels absolutely terrible. Yeah, I pull physical muscles. But it's just like one of those things where it's just like, ugh, it's so disappointing. Yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate that there's not really another way to hunt like Vivian, or there's even items like, even like LNK, as bad as that hunt is, at least you could choose to do a boss run for it. For Vivian is like, nah, this is it. Oh, I don't know. But as bad as the gotcha 50. Feels super terrible going through. There's definitely some items that, you know, I would recommend that we could probably go for. Like, if I didn't already have a 50-hit Astron belt, like, Astron belt would be a good one for people to go for. I don't feel like items like Ophiel Seas matter as much if you play, like, a lot of Halloween quests, because it already gives you the best rare boost, and it gives you rare drop boost. So almost nothing will compete with that other than literally Anniversary. So So for me, at least, there's some other options for some of the other more annoying to hunt quest items. But Vivian, there's really kind of nothing now, especially now that they removed anniversary quests. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, if we have to get to the point where, like, I have to potentially gear up, like, 5 female characters, I don't think it's happening. Like, I have gotten quite a few frozen shooters with very low effort, but now this one is like, ugh. Gross. Asteron is useful in some speedruns because it is a massive beatstick spear. It's probably not on like the same level as like Yunshank for the most part, but also notably, characters like Fomar can wield it. So if it comes with high hit, it can be very useful for them. Is it like something you'll like really want a hardcore grind for? Probably not. I think that's kind of an issue with a lot of these items. Like, Rambling May is good enough that you would do it for Fomarl, but like nobody else really cares about that item. Vivian is really good on a couple female characters. In particular, I think Seal's pretty good. Fomarl's okay with it. And technically it's one of Foneural's best weapons, but like, how much time do you really want to spend resetting and doing these things? I feel like the answer is a pretty low number. I'll read what McCheckleface says as I do a reset. Even though Vivian, of course, came from PSO, I was thinking Fantasy Star Portable 1 because the story enrollment on NPC named Vivian 3 went through the story with the company get as a reward. Nice. I don't think I've ever played the portables, so for me, I'm like, I don't own a PSP. I played like 1 PSP game total. I guess technically 2 if you count Dragon Crown, because I technically have played that game before. Rip the rare enemies. Well, chat, I have bad news. I don't think we're seeing another rare enemy. But it's just like, it's threading the needle. It's like, if you make it like too high, that it kind of loses the value of like every single enemy just ends up being like Hildator, then you have issues that like other servers get where the rare enemies are too common. And that can also impact like drop value, but at the same time, there's just like, I don't know if they would ever find another middle ground with other mechanics. Yeah. We managed to get the Mill Lily, but sadly we are like way over par. I think for Rappies on stream, we've seen so many between DD2 and this. Alas, I don't think it's gonna happen. I want my PSP to play without this because there are low times for better without them, but I enjoy the PSP. Yeah, I thought about doing it, but like honestly, last time I had like a vote for PSO that wasn't like literally Ephinea PSO, it didn't receive like more than 1 vote, which was awkward. It's fine, like if people don't want to watch it, they don't want to watch it kind of thing. Like I wouldn't mind playing stuff like Zero on stream again. Well, I would say on stream for the first time. I've played it before, but I've not played it on stream. It's like some of those things I wouldn't mind going back to. Big frowny face, chat. But like, what I'm doing here is just kind of an expedited version of what people are doing in Forest and CF4. Which, to be fair, at least in CF4 you're getting PPs. But it's just stuff I'm, you know, I can only do this for like a certain amount of time, and then I'm like, I am done all day. I am not coming back to it for the rest of the day. I'm not interested. I'm gonna say next good one that we see is the final one. I think my patience limit with the reset is at its limit. Oh, I was saying like Phantasy Star Zero a while back. I mean, like, technically once we're on break, I don't know if I would offer a PSO game while I'm on break. The point is to take a break from PSO starting next week. I'll take at least 1 or 2 days off on Tuesday, Thursday. But we'll still do challenge mode, because I think challenge mode at least is like, it's not like Rare Enemy Week, where getting value is a lie for like 90% of the player base. At least I know that there'll be like the light at the end of the tunnel, that I will get something that I want after spending 5 hours, versus we could do this for an hour and I am not even remotely guaranteed to get something that I'm looking for. PSC mode is guaranteed value, especially with like prices going up to 30 PDs for like weapons now. I'm like, I would spend 5 to like 6.5 hours doing it. I'll do one more. Wasn't as fond of PSU. Yeah, I could never get into it on the PS2. I always thought about playing it again, but I'm like, I don't know. Oh, whatever. Episode 2 Seabed. Yeah, there's just kind of areas that are dead in value. Kind of like Temple is just kind of dead in value. If you don't get the rare enemy, like, most of the hunts just are not worth your time. Like, most of these items are kind of, like, tertiary, at best, kind of weapons. Like, is a Vivian really going to be run-defining for me at any point? Probably never. Where stuff like Excal or even, like, Heaven Striker, Brand's Launcher, your challenge mode weapons, those are going to be the things that carry you through, like, 80% of the runs. But, you know, Vivian will be, like, I'm attempting to clean up an enemy very quickly, or I'm trying to kill, like, Gil or something, right? I just want them dead really fast. So it's just kind of like a very minor optimization. It's kind of whatever, long run. Anyway, I guess I will call it on the next one. I more or less covered the topic I wanted to talk about. No PSO 2? Oh, no way. That game disgusted me on so many levels. Oh. The monetization in that game was truly disgusting. I'm like, even if you somehow removed it, it wouldn't work. I know a lot of people were like really interested in it. We'll keep doing resets because I want to finish the topic versus going into Let's Chat. But it's just one of those things where it's just it had like all of the scummy predatory practices of the early 2010s, which makes sense because the game I think came out around that period. But like all of the like, oh, we have a daily quest for you. Why don't you go here? Oh, look at this. If you open the cash shop, you could get the free thing you need for the quest. Wouldn't it be great if you bought these items? Oh, look, there's a deal. If you go past the 4 giant blinking things that tell you there's a sale, you can complete the quest. It's so gross. No, it was not okay from the start. I feel like people that say that are not being honest with themselves. That game was the problem the moment it released. Yeah, you can't really transfer items. Everything was like locked and super irritating to move stuff around. The whole summoner handy box thing, nonsense. The whole you could get a downgrade from trying to upgrade your weapons, insanity. Like, there's almost nothing that I would mention in that game in a positive manner. I've seen it with no nostalgia having played it, and I said, enough is enough. I don't care enough to ignore these things for the story, given how the story went. And it was just wild to me. Yeah. I think the issue is, like, with PSO 0 is I kind of already done Tower, and I'm not really interested in grinding to do Tower again. I think that's where my other motivation issue is. Like, a lot of people want me to do Tower, and I'm like, I have, and it's okay. I don't find it as exciting because the number of quests you could do are so limited compared to Ephinea. Like, for me, it's like, I'll showcase it on stream, I guess. But am I looking to, like, 100% all the character achievements on stream? No. The combat was nice. It was okay. It was PSO and name only, pretty much since the beginning. I liked the changes they did to text, and that was about it. Everything else was like, no. Yeah, no PSO 2. Yeah, I'm not even talking about NGS. I think it was, honestly, even as early as, like, I think it was just episode 2 in the story, I felt like it went really into, like, this very long non sequitur of, we have no idea what we're doing with the story. I thought episode 1's plot was fine, but after that, like, what a nightmare. I feel like they literally were sitting there at a desk and went, oh, they need to go to a new planet. What if they went to Japan, but it's not Japan? And then somebody went, brilliant. And then in like 2 episodes later, they're like, we don't know what to do next. Where do we go? We already sent them to Japan land where they got the jump boots. What if they literally went to Japan? And then the person went, genius. Yeah, pretty much. Las Vegas. Yeah. And obviously all the balancing is a total joke in that game. I think anybody that has ever played on that server have been like, oh wow, we gotta grind out to get Psycho 1, and then like it's irrelevant in like 1 patch. So there's like no point to ever upgrading ever, or bothering to grind any endgame content in that game. It's like, but it's so true though. It's like it's so boring with it. I think I stopped playing around the time the Banana Boat was released. Like, okay. Like, I think I'm done. Like, I think PSO's always been, like, slightly on the goofy side, but, like, I don't know. There's just certain things that just eventually pull me out of the game altogether. I did miss creating the emotes in the original PSO compared to the other one, though. Yeah, just, I don't know. It's just one of those things where they just clearly wanted everybody to play one class. And I'm not a big fan of the class that they were looking to do, and I also don't really enjoy mecha games. And like a third of the content of PSO2 was just mecha games. Like, cool, I don't really want to pilot anything, I actually just want to be my character. Like, I kind of don't want this new system, I kind of just want to actually do what my character was here to do. So for me, that also took me out of the game from caring. It's one thing if they're like optional mini games, but if it's like the central raid, like wow, this just kind of sucks. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't even recognize this Castlevania Chronicle. Ah, one last reset for real this time. I want to see the good one. Where stuff with the weapons meant nothing and became grind this for currency. Yep. It was like hilarious. They had like a whole floor on the ship of all the alternate currencies. Weren't there like 9 vendors at one point? At least when I stopped playing, there were. There were like 3 on one floor, and it was like, oh, okay. These are the alternate currencies that were only relevant for episodes 1 and 2. Here's the one for episode 4. Oh, is there an episode 5? We need like 3 more alt vendors up there. It was just like mind-blowing to me. Yeah, I did not get very far. I quit the moment they were like, JK, everything's a reverse isekai. I'm like, this is stupid. I'm done. Like, I'm already checked out. I was playing for friends, but after that, it was over. I was like, I can't even stomach this, even as just playing with Guido. I'm like, I can't take it anymore. This just sucks. I don't like the game it was to begin with, and I really, really don't like it now. Oh. I only vaguely recall the casino. I don't think I went to it. I remember people were getting really excited to see like the concerts and stuff, and I'm like, this is so not why I played PSO. I was like, I'm so not into this. Like, wow, this is what everybody was excited for and lining up for the event. I'm like, oh. Like, okay, it feels like I'm in a very generic anime. Thanks. Oh well. Looks like, chat, we are sadly not going to see the Saint Rappy. We gave it another good 40 minutes or so, but alas, only Mill Lily tonight, apparently. The story where characters taking over and baby in the real world became a meme, they made us think and skip all the story modes up to that. Yeah. They had some very questionable choices in that game, but needless to say, you will not see me play that on stream. I'm sure there are people that really like the dodge roll, heavy focus combat. I will tell you, I was not one of them. So for me, the only thing I like were the tech changes and maybe adding more debuff control, like ranger attacks. That's about it. Everything else, I'd be like, no, I don't feel nostalgic for it. But I think from the standpoint of the stream, well, we got like 2 banners tonight, so that's not bad. They weren't the banners we were hoping for, but at least a couple of people walked away with some PDs, and we got to play very hard mode, so I'm happy that we got to play very hard mode. But other than that, I think it is time for me to get some rest and probably put something on my neck to deal with the issue. So I think from the standpoint of the video or the VOD, we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to both YouTube and the stream. If you did watch to this point, thank you again for watching, thank you again for supporting, and I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.